Good, ladies and gentlemen, and ours in particular. My name is Pray, and I greet you on this fine Wednesday, which is very hot here, but clouds are gathering, so I think it's gonna be raining throughout the evening, maybe throughout the night, but who cares? Because we are inside, right? We're gamers, so we're not afraid of bad weather, right? We're not afraid of bad weather because there is no bad weather when it comes to gaming, except for thunderstorms that can cut your power off, or maybe your internet. Other than that, it's all fair. Welcome in everybody. Hello Reshka, hello Kala, hello Nighty, welcome in. Hey, what's up, Nighty? Are you lost? Because the game that we're playing today is NWN2EE 2, and it's a 2006 game. Isn't that too modern for you? Isn't that too modern for you? So just making sure, feel free to stay. But I'm just wondering. They grew bigger every day, and they follow me everywhere I go. Oh, this is amazing. This is amazing. Thank you, Reshka. I mean, the chimkins following you everywhere. You have basically become like a ranger or a druid. Maybe ranger, probably, right? You should have you played a ranger in D&D ever? I don't think you have. You've played a fighter, I believe. Maybe a ranger at some point, because ranger main. Okay, no, but in Baldur's Gate, right? But yeah, okay, in Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, so you understand the vibe of a ranger. I guess that you should create a character somewhere and have your DM allow you to have a bunch of chimkins following you. And instead of having like a one animal companion, in D&D, for those of you who don't know, but everybody here probably knows, when you have a ranger or a druid, you can have an animal companion, like for example a wolf, a classical choice. But how about using a stat block of a wolf and instead reflavoring it to be a bunch of chimkins, So they do the same damage, they have the same HP, but like visually it's just a horde of little chimkins instead of a wolf. That'll be cool, So you can basically be a druid or ranger with a chimkin specialization. I think it'll work. Night is saying I'm lost in your ice brain. Come on. Just why? Why are you making me blush? Why are you making me blush? I don't have any particular makeup to ruin, so no worries actually. But yes, all right. Feel free to stay if the eyes are what you are seeking. Also, there's an orange cat that visit my chinkins today. I do not trust him. Ooh. Orange cat. Is his name Garfield? Because if this cat's name is Garfield and it's indeed orange, then throw some lasagna at him, and you're good. Just make some lasagna, and you will be having a nice day, and he'll be a good, satisfied orange tabby cat. No problem here. Where do we go? 29% on Love Mischief. Where's Mischief? Okay, I was telling Reshka just a moment ago. Sorry, I was telling Kala just a moment ago that that Mischief was up on the shelves, but not any longer. I think she went away. So that means in about 3 minutes she'll just come here to inspect the stuff. The moment I'll be starting the game or something like this, she's gonna be like, "Ooh, it's a good time to actually check the monitors, right?" It's gonna be like this. I'm 100% sure. Almaril is here, guys. Almaril is great because I'm playing Neverwinter Nights 2, but Almaril is playing Neverwinter Nights 1. Just yesterday, I was telling this story on her chat yesterday. Yesterday evening, I was just chilling. I was on the sofa. Maybe Mischief was with me somewhere. Actually, she was. We were just chilling on the sofa. It was a very like an end of a day moment, kind of, as in it was like 7, 8 p.m. I don't know. It was the evening time basically, and I was just dozing off a little bit, just like I'm scrolling the Instagram feed or whatever. I'm just maybe I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm so tired. And then I got a notification. A notification is saying like Neverwinter Night something Almaril, and I was like wide awake. It's like instantly I was fully awake. I was like, oh my goodness, I have to check this. I have to check this. So I first took on my phone and I was like, oh, Almaril is indeed streaming Neverwinter Nights 1. That's such a treat. So I was super excited. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna be watching this, of course, because I like Neverwinter Nights as a series in general, and the OG game, and of course, everything of Neverwinter Nights 1 I enjoy. Even though I haven't played Hordes of the Underdark, I know it's a sin in the community, I would say. But the thing is that when Almaril started streaming, I sit down in front of the PC and I was like, okay, now it's a good time to actually make some tea and make some sandwiches, right? Because I'm gonna be watching the stream, so I need to have a snack. And I went to the while still with my phone, just sounds from my phone, but visually already set up on my PC. I went to my kitchen to do those sandwiches, right? And then I was like listening to what Almaril was saying, and I felt an urge to make a comment because it was character creation or something. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have a funny comment probably. So I went back to write something, and then I'm just watching the stream. It's going pretty fun, and like after 2 minutes, I'm just hearing from my kitchen beep 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 beep, and I'm wondering what the hell, what is beeping? And I realized that upon going to the kitchen in the first place to make some tea and some sandwiches, I forgot about the tea and the sandwiches, and I forgot to close my fridge basically. So it started beeping because of the the signal that I left the fridge open, and at the same time I was here in front of my PC just watching Almaril's stream and be like, ooh, Neverwinter Nights, right? And I felt like such an idiot, because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna make sandwiches, I'm gonna make tea, I'm gonna watch the stream. Meanwhile, I came here, I started watching the stream, forget about the whole wide world. So yes, this is what can happen. This is what can happen, when you're really excited about something. And the stream of Neverwinter Nights 1 yesterday from Almaril's was fantastic. She made a character called Ośmiornica, if you believe that. All right, let me just go here. What I'm doing here to 75 actually on Love Psota from Almaril. There we go. Actually, like I said, 30 minutes in, and Mischief has joined. Where is she? I'm gonna put it here. There you go. There's a cat. Come on, look here. Look at the people. People are cool. There you go. All right. Reshka is saying, my paladin had found chicken that was taken with them on an adventure. See, this is also good. This is also good in the spirit of adopting an animal companion. And it's something that every party probably eventually does, if only the DM is allowing them to do so. And that's pretty exciting, if they can have a mascot of the party. A mascot of the party in the TTRPG can be anything pretty much. It can be an animal, like a little pet that your party adopts. It can be a child, that is keeping around, and for whatever reason they decided not to give the child to the orphanage, but kind of like quote unquote adopt the child. It can be a little goblin or a kobold or some other like an enemy like creature that the party adopts. It can even be a mushroom. I believe that in my campaign I was a player that in that one it was called Shadows of Greyhawk, and it was run by Gulheru. Basically, in the city of Greyhawk, we kind of adopted like a mushroom. There was like some sort of a mushroom, like a autonomous mushroom thingy. It wasn't just sticking in the ground; it was just moving around. Like I would say, by today's language, I would say like a mini myconid kind of a creature. And the description that Gulher, that the game master, gave us was like, oh, this is a mushroom, and it just has this, like, I don't know, tentacles, not tentacles, like vines, something like this, and he's going like a making sounds like this. And of course we adopted him, and we called him George, and we were carrying him with us. And then I think at some point during the adventure, George died because a big glass golem stepped on it. Yeah, so that's the drawback of having the adopted animal slash pet slash companion in a TTRPG game. You have to deal with the consequences, and it's gonna make for some sad moments probably. Like the entire village burned, nothing. The entire kingdom lost, nothing. George dead, we riot, right? That's pretty much what happened. I think the glass golem went into shatters and the smithereens, basically. So yes, never underestimate the attachments that the party members can make, I suppose, towards any sort of thing in the game, in a TTRPG game. So this is it. Reshka is saying, I don't know his name, if he's a stray or just outside cat. So let's call him Garfield, and update us if something happens, Maybe this Garfield is gonna be nice. Maybe it's gonna be opposite of that. Who knows? She's preparing herself for the stream. Yes, I mean right now she is here, and by the looks of it, she's ready to begin the stream. I mean, I'm gonna take the camera here. See, She's like watching the screens right now with one paw against the shelf here. She's like, I got this. I'm gonna hold the stream together. Nothing will break because I've got this. That's basically the vibe that Mischief is having right now. Yeah, okay, she doesn't got this. Yeah, she got bored. Okay, the stream will collapse now. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. All right. Where's the chief technician, Kat, when you need her? Yes, okay, now she's here. Almar is saying, giving a context to her stream, right? I'm finally getting into for Doom of Icewind Dale, so playing a base campaign to prepare it. Yes, this is very good. This is very good because we can have all the drama of the base campaign, and by drama I mean, oh my goodness, will Fenfic and Aribev be together? I hope they will. And I sure hope that this Dester guy had only had a bad day, and nothing bad will come out of it. Yes, that's how I want to look at this particular playthrough. A new Ośmiornica has risen. I don't know why did I do a Scottish accent on this one. A new Ośmiornica has risen. That's probably, I don't know. It came naturally. Is Ośmiornica Scottish? Maybe it is. A classic move I could never have made myself, forgetting everything. The Kingmaker party adopted the baby Albert. Yes. Baby Albert, of course, as basically Baldur's Gate 3 also taught us, it is a peculiar and particular companion, but very warm and fuzzy and cuddly and very friendly, very friendly. It can be BBEG. Yeah, but I never ran a campaign that actually had such a strong connection between the big bad the evil guy and the party members. But maybe, the one I'm running currently will be like this. Probably not through the adoption, but through some other means, who knows. Also, the best thing happened to me today. I was at work, working late. Like 8 hours plus or something, or close to 8 hours. Like, who does that? Come on. And a friend from the other department came to me, and he was like, "Hey, do you have a moment?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure. What's up?" And he was like, "Yeah, would you be interested in running a D&D game for us? Because I talked to the girls at my department, and because the other GM that we played with before is not available, I was thinking that maybe you could do it, because I kind of want to play, and the girls also would like to maybe play. So could you do that for us?" And I was like, "Oh my goodness, they're asking me to be a DM," and I'm like, "Yes, please, I'm gonna run you an adventure." And I was, I played it cool, of course. I was like, "Yeah, sure, I can do that, no problem, right? Do you want me to go to your department and just, bring some energy and ask some questions?" No, the girls are busy. And inside, I'm like, "Oh my goodness, I'm gonna ask them what they're gonna play, the characters, the adventure, what kind of vibe they like." Yeah, I mean, we can do that. Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna find some time in my schedule. It's up to you to decide what kind of adventure you want. If it's should be a high fantasy, or like maybe a western or pirates. I have so many ideas. I'm gonna just throw all of them at you. You're gonna have party members. You're gonna have monsters. You're gonna have adventures. You're gonna have riddles. You're gonna have everything. Yeah, I guess we can do that. So that was basically the moment of my life in which I got super excited, because I mean, it's one thing to be like, "Hey, you're gonna play D&D with me, because I'm gonna show you the greatest like an RPG game that I've been playing for 20, what year is it? I started when I was like 12, right? So for the past 30 something years, 20, oh my goodness, I can't math, 20 something years. So it's one thing to be like, "Yeah, play D&D with me," but when someone else approaches, you're like, yes, it's finally happening. I can be a DM for another group of people. Of course, the campaign I'm running currently is also awesome, but it just gets you excited, when other people are into trying your hobby. If you have a particular hobby, like, I don't know, you play Magic the Gathering, and there are other people who are like, "Yeah, hey, can we play Magic with you? I see you're playing every Thursday," and you're like, "Yes, come play us." It's maybe I'm overreacting, but I just want to showcase that I do have emotions, and when they're positive, I'm just living them to the fullest. When they're negative, I also sometimes live them to the fullest, but let's not focus on those. All right. Goblin, but to be entirely fair, goblins are playable in Pathfinder 2nd edition. All right. Suska, where are you going? Okay, she's going there. Do they name the Albert Terry? Terry the Albert Cup? Okay, all right. I mean, Terry, that's lovely, and I hope Terry will have many adventures and will Terry a new one in the bad guy's ass if necessary. Huh? See what I did there? Pun. If he's fat, you can call him Garfield. Yes. All right. The camera got blurry for some reason. Yeah, okay, now it's probably good. Maybe the camera got blurry because I was waving and just it refocused or something like this. So it happens. And I was so excited about telling the story that I did not pay attention to the camera. Okay, we're good. Sotka, please help. Sota, fix the camera. Yeah, she did. She's living on the edge, by the way. Take a look at this. Not this. She's living on the edge, She could be there, but she prefers to be here for some reason, Just living on the edge. There we go. Okay. So yes. Basically, this is the ways of introduction. I think I'm gonna just grab some water. So yeah, D&D, Magic the Gathering, and I'm gonna stay with those particular two hobbies. Not like Nighty, who recently got into painting, Warhammer 40k miniatures, right? Where does she find time for that? I don't know.
And this road, this moment.
There you go. That's Warhammer.
I wish to spend with you.
OMG, yes, I'm waiting for more tools. I mean, what kind of tools you need? You have a brush, right? My dad ordered them for me. Okay. Oh, all right. So is it like 50 brushes or some extra paints, or I don't know, what are you actually, how do you expand, what's your next step? What are you planning to do after you have finished, like workshop wise? What are you trying to get? Earlier the best RT girl. Snippers, one brush and small file. Okay, I get you. That's probably very useful. I have seen like starter kits on Warhammer that have like a little snippers, a brush, maybe two brushes, and something else. So they're probably available, but buying them one by one is also relevant.
My good, obedient little pet.
There you go. And there's Marzai, also RT. With the quote, "My good, obedient little pet." Amazing. So yeah, Nighty, absolutely. Just remember, don't buy too many figures until you have painted the ones you have already bought, right? This is the rule. I'll paint you Earliet one day. Is there like an Earliet figure? I mean, okay, well, you take an Eldar and you paint it Earliet colors, right? If you go with particular one. There you go. See, Nighty will be just painting the entire armies for us, right? We're gonna, because I would definitely like to play, I originate from TTRPGs, right? Tabletop role playing games. So this is my idea of playing a game. I don't even go that much into board games, and I never went into the battle kind of games like Warhammer, but I would definitely like to play it just to see how it plays. What are the rules, what you should do, what kind of dice you roll, and what are the modifiers or whatever. Like, get into the mechanics of the things. I wouldn't want to collect or paint. Definitely not paint them. I would suck at that. So I would much rather pay somebody to paint my figures. But what's the point at this level? I don't know. 222. Fulgrim is my dream figure. Fulgrim, Emperor's Children Primarch. Yeah, okay, Fulgrim. Is there a Fulgrim figure? Let's just check on the internet. Fulgrim figurine. I cannot write as well. All right. Okay, beware praying the ECs are not safe for work. No, it's probably right. It's probably right. Okay, I guess that's safe. Let's go here. Yeah, like this one, the chorus, the Horus Heresy, like this particular Fulgrim, or some other Fulgrim. No, the Chaos, like Like this one? Wait, it's an eBay. Like this? Daemon Primarch Warhammer. No, wait. No, that's the. Yes, this one. This one? Really? He has a tail and he has like 4 hands. He's like a Marilith. And he has horns. And you're gonna tell me that he's, you know, the most handsome man ever? Right? You're gonna tell me that he's so dreamy. Okay, he absolutely, he's so dreamy. Well, it is a figurine, definitely. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like anything about this one. It's scary, you know. No, it has a moon symbol. That's cute, I suppose. One redeeming thing, some moon symbols here and there. Moon, also here. Almer is like also, you know, press X to doubt basically on this one. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. If I were like, what's wrong with this guy? Is this the same guy? I mean, I don't know the lore, and actually, no, I don't want to ask about the lore of Warhammer because I know it's a trap. I know it's a trap, and if you ask somebody that is into Warhammer, the question about the lore, they're gonna be like, "You gonna read those books, and I'm gonna tell you about the Horus Heresy." Exactly, like Nighty is saying right now. Yes, we don't have time for that. No, we don't have time for that. No Horus Heresying today. We we don't have time for that. But yeah, I'm gonna move here. If I were to you know collect, paint, or play Warhammer, I would go with the Eldar. Did you see the chart, Brain? The chart that is telling you what kind of books to read in order? Is that the one? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I saw that. Someone, I think Nighty or maybe our friend, he posted it on our Discord, like one of the Discord. The ridiculous chart, yes. Listen, it's a convoluted story, I suppose. It's a very this one. Katana originally showed it to me. Oh, there you go. Also an expert. Also an expert. Eldar are pretty too. They're so you. Yes, I mean, if there is a race for me, then there's definitely Eldar because they think they're better than everybody else, right? And they have this aura of mysteriousness about them and arcane power, I suppose, right? This is why I like wizards. This is why I'm playing blue in Magic. This is why, you know, this is why the channel's name is Print Perfect after all. So it's difficult, you know. It's difficult because we know how some Elder have ended, you know, once they, you know, stepped away from the, you know, path and went into some other activities, shall we say, right? This is why I play blue. Yes. This is why I play blue. So Elder, I mean, oh, there you go. There's Viconia. Hello, Viconia. So when it comes to Warhammer, again, my only experience is Dawn of War. I mean, okay, pretty much the defining experience or like the gateway into the series, not into the series, into the world of Warhammer 40k was thanks to a video game, thanks to Dawn of War, and it was very exciting. It was very exciting. You know, the base game only had you play as a space marine, right? I think there was a base campaign, but the Winter Assault have you alter between the Eldar, I think, and Imperial Guard, right? I think that was the two factions that were introduced in Winter Assault, or maybe I'm mixing something up. Maybe it was just the Imperial Guard, and Eldar were playable in the base game as well. I don't remember, to be honest. But yeah, that's how I got into it. And there are many choices. I also enjoyed Tau, but it didn't stick with me. I did not enjoy like the general Space Marines. Of course, Chaos, Necrons are out of the way. Tyrannids out of the way. No, Orcs. No. Like we have to. When I'm choosing a race in a video game in general, be that in the like a MMO game or maybe be that the faction, I like the particular faction or a character to be elegant, right? And there was nothing elegant about the Orcs or Chaos, for example. But Eldar, they were elegant, right? And that's why what drew me in. Plus, you know, space elves, kind of a vibe, which is interesting because I have in D&D, I have never really played an elf character. Now that I think of it, My first character ever was a half elf because at that point we didn't know that you can actually double the party members' race. As in, if your friend chosen an elf, you obviously had to do with something else because it was like, oh, I've already chosen the elf, you have to choose something else, and you were like, oh, okay, I'm gonna choose something else. So I've never actually played an elf, right? In D&D. Maybe I should. Okay, my next character should be an elf. I'm not sure when or where, but I wanna roll an elf, and yeah, okay, that's decided. That's decided. Give me half a year, and maybe somebody will run an adventure for me, for an elf. But yeah, that's beside the point. Rogue Trader is actually an amazing introduction. 40k is pretty much everybody is an asshole. Just pick what shoot seems the most enjoyable for you. Yeah, I mean the setting, of course. Is very grim and very dark, and there are no winners. There is no good things, not good vibes there. So it makes sense that this particular thing is is well such what's the word I'm looking for? It's easy to get into because there is no like a clear victor, clear good guys. Everybody is an asshole, like you're saying basically. Dusk, welcome in. Hello, hoot hoot. How are you doing? How are you doing? We're just warming up. Talking about Warhammer, talking about figurines. What else we've been talking about? Of course, Mischief was here, and Almariel's stream yesterday. No, those were the topics. Yeah, we've been also talking about Reshka's Chimkins, of course. There we go. Hey, but Sisters of Battle are cute and elegant. Okay, that's a fair point, 90. The thing is that Sisters of Battle were introduced in the Dawn of War in the Soulstorm expansion, right? The first Dawn of War has the Winter Assault expansion, Dark Crusade, and then Soulstorm. The Soulstorm, the last one introduces Sisters of Battle and Dark Eldar. Those are the factions that were introduced there. The Dark Crusade introduces Tau and the Necrons, and Winter Assault, the Imperial Guard, right? The other ones were available in the base game, I think. So once I have already decided that I like the Eldar, only then I was exposed, shall we say, to the Sisters of Battle, right? So I never really considered them, but they would be, if I were like, okay, Eldars are not available, pick something else, I would be like, yeah, Sisters of Battle sounds cool, because they give that, like a divine vengeance kind of a vibe, zealous paladins, like overzealous paladins, but again, everybody in the Empire was probably at some point overzealous. So yeah. So this is this will be my second choice. The craft order, sure. The Drukhari, though. Yeah. I'm just keeping to the craft orders. I'm vanilla. I'm vanilla in this one. Nothing too crazy. Drukhari are the best. No. They're really not. They're assholes. I have 40k Rogue Trader, but haven't played it yet. Ooh, Dusk has Rogue Trader, but hasn't played it yet. All right. See? So, Dusk, when will you stream Rogue Trader? I'm sure Almari would love to see that. I don't know if Overzealous Paladins is so cool. Hey, have you seen Barnabas Blackstone in Baldur's Gate 2? He was zealous. Was he overzealous? I don't know. Maybe he wasn't. He was not overzealous. he was kind of a regular paladin. Maybe he wasn't overzealous. Drukhari are pretty much the worst. In Warhammer 40k, just a different flavor of asshole. That's also fair. I don't know which is worse between them and Chaos. Yeah. I mean, if I were to choose, I would still go with the Dark Eldar, because Chaos has like demons and tentacles and weird stuff. I mean, Dark Eldars also have weird stuff, but at least they're kinky, right? So that's the point in their favor compared to Chaos. Chaos is just, I don't know, that's bad. You are weak. I'm not. Thank you, Reshka. We have some water still. Okay, but Drukhari do that of their own volition. They don't have to be like that, but they are. I mean, we have to respect if someone is choosing the path and keeping to it, right? It's the sign of a strong character, If someone is choosing their path and sticking to their morals, that means they're internally strong and cohesive. They have their personality fully formed, right? So we have to appreciate that. You have to appreciate that, basically. Maybe he was overzealous when serving body. Okay, yeah, I mean, can you blame me? The other choice was working for the thieves. Who works with thieves? You know, definitely not lawful good paladin. Okay, I mean, an argument can be made why the lawful good paladin worked with the vampire, and the answer is, I did not know that she was a vampire. I mean, I met her in the crypt, next to the pool of blood and underground, and after being told that she's a mistress of some other vampire attackers. Yeah, Barnabas wasn't very smart, right? Barnabas wasn't very smart, I think. So yes, Barnabas was in his I can fix her era. Again, it's something that showcases his courage and the strength of his character, because he was willing to work on that, right? He was willing to give her a chance. It's easy to be like, oh, vampire, you're probably evil, right? I'm gonna murder you and I'm gonna drive a stick through your like a stake through your heart. Not a stick. Drive a stake through your heart. No, Barnabas gave her a chance. Not knowing the plot, he was like, oh, maybe there's a chance she's gonna be good, right? That's not his voice. Maybe there's a chance she's gonna be good. Spoiler, she wasn't, of course, but yeah. Low int, low wisdom, high charisma, beautiful Dambas. Yes, See, I mean, it's good. It's nothing bad about being a beautiful Dambas in life, you know. You're gonna work with the hand you've been dealt, right? And if Barnabas had high charisma and low other scores, then of course I had to make some choices. Barnabas was very zealous and min-maxing on stats. After all, since when paladins need intelligence? Yeah, like they are there to smite evil. You don't smite evil by giving them a lecture, right? You can turn the evil guys' ways around if you give them the, a speech that will actually tug at the strings of their hearts, and they're like, yes, we actually maybe are evil, so we should change our ways. And that scales with charisma, not with intelligence, you know? Maybe Barnabas wasn't able to use the big enough words because of the low intelligence. Also, that's a segue to what Almaril pointed out yesterday in Neverwinter Nights 1. If your character has less than 9 intelligence, the dialogues will be a bit different from what you expect because your character can speak properly. So that's actually a fun thing. Keldorn will tell you otherwise. Okay, see, I have I met Keldorn? No, I have met Keldorn, but I have not done his personal quest, to be honest. So I don't have the full context here. Indeed, you just wait for someone to point the evil to smite. Sounds like Kindred Spirit to Minsk somehow. A little bit, you know. Barnabas was very good at following orders, you know. My orders or Ares' orders, I suppose, narratively, of course. But they all lived happily ever after, right? So something good came out of it. The question is, will something good came out of the stream that we'll be going into right now, which is Neverwinter Nights 2, again, where we don't have the goody two-shoes of Barnabas. We have his distant, I suppose, cousin and or sister. Sorry, not cousin and or sister, cousin or sister. I haven't gotten the lore down. Barnabella, who is an evil necromancer. I mean, we're gonna see about that. Let's see. We have this deal. Narratively, yes, 90. It was narratively. I mean, you know, I don't suppose that Eri would be very dominating in a relationship with Barnabas, right? I think she was like a delicate flower to be tended to and protected, right? The name of the save is Against the Giants, because we are indeed against the giants. For those of you who weren't here last time, we climbed the steep slopes of Mount Galadriel, or whatever the name was, and we defeated a dragon, whose name was Shramshon, I don't know, something, you know, there was a dragon that had a name. But she died, and she gave us a lot of gold and items and everything. So, yesterday I basically managed my inventory a little bit by giving all the weapons to... Who has weapons? Yeah, okay, all the stuff I want to sell to Kasavir, so Kasavir is carrying our burdens, part 1. He also has the magic bag with some magical items that I will be also selling, you know, just the regular armors, +4, +1, plus whatever. Kelgar has much more interesting stuff because he has all the named items that are kind of you know, unique maybe, and also the magical items. Everybody has a magical gear, to be honest, in the party, but he has everything just in case. The dragon also gave us the red dragon hide. Oh, it was a red dragon, of course, and a bunch of adamantine ingots, silver ingots, cold iron ingots, dark steel ingots, and mithril ingots. Mithril, you know, like they said in Lord of the Rings. So, so we have this. Nishka has the thieves' tools, and I assigned JV to be responsible for healer's kits and the potions. So previously Elani was the drunkard, but due to the story resolutions last time, Elani is no longer with the party. So all the drinks actually went to JV. So cleric Githyanki or Gitzerai, sorry. Gitzerai cleric who likes to drink, Nishka who has, well, basically nothing.
Follow me.
He has all the crafting stuff plus magic items, so yes.
Yes.
Barnabella herself has a bunch of spells, books, and like the best thing that I found, it's Codex Necromantica, which again I'm super excited narratively about, not gameplay wise, because it's just the list of things you can craft, you know, weapons of greater life stealing and fortified armor. So not that exciting. Plus, you know, if I want to craft something, I can check the recipe online. But you know, we found that actually quite a clever way of holding, of delivering the recipes to the player, you know, through the books. Very organic, if you think about it, you know. Assuming you don't have the guide, you don't have the external sources, you just go around the world, you find a book that is telling you, well, maybe not this one, like, oh yeah, okay, this book tells you about some armor of spell resistance, and you're like, oh cool, that I can actually craft it, you know. So very organic. The bad thing about this is like it's gonna clog up your inventory. So either you start collecting the books with the magic bag, that is a container. There really should be an option to like copy this to your personal journal, like in Baldur's Gate 2, you know, making a copy of some documents. That was actually pretty amazing. You technically can write notes. I can just see that I wrote a note. I found 2 ore veins, one in the cave on the approach to the Orc tribe, one in the cave of the Orc tribe. And I promised myself 10 streams ago that I'm gonna go back there and click that, but I don't have time for that. I think so. So let's not worry about this. It'll be pretty cool if you could just copy the, or like update, you know, unlock the recipes, right? Well, alas, we don't have it. Only narratively, Codex Necromantica, it's super cool for Barnabella, who again is a necromancer. So yes. And in our current approach, this is where we were. We have entered the canyon, and I came here. That was yesterday, and I'm right here because I think there's an entrance to the canyon here as well. But there should be some fire giants up this hill or somewhere. Just to give you a recap of why are we here, we are doing the quest Alliance with Clan Iron Fist. So basically, Keros, the leader of the dwarves, has rejected your request for an alliance, but Kulmar, the cool dwarf, suggested that he can be persuaded to support the alliance if Kelgar, the party dwarf, recovers the belt of Iron Fist from the fire giants at Mount Galardrim. So this is where we are. We're at Mount Galardrim, you can tell it from the lava. And we're gonna climb up and we're gonna see if we can find some fire giants and politely ask them about our stuff. But first, I think the music is gone, so let me just recap this. Where is my ambient? Where's my ambient Sunday? Endless Sunday. There we go. That should work. Should it? Okay, I'm not hearing anything. Come on, refresh maybe. Nothing like some technical difficulties. It's good. It's good. We're gonna make that happen eventually. Click. There we go. All right. Now we can play. Now we can chill. So if you're here for either, please enjoy. All right. Let's go up. I think this is the right path. Ooh, fire giants. Nice, I didn't see them. They only loaded when the line of sight was here, so that's pretty neat, I suppose. Critical hits? No, don't touch me, come on. Just guys, kill them. I don't want to cast any spells or do anything pretty much. Wait, is that the end of the path? No, wait, yes? No, yes, okay, we're good, we're good. There's some chests, more giants. Can I have a heal, JV?
Yes.
Oh, yes, okay, thank you. That's very kind of you. There you go. Barnabella is regenerating at the rate of 1 hit point per 6 seconds, so...
Follow me now.
But just by walking we would get there, but... Let's not be on the low HP. I also could, you know, cast all the spells to buff myself up, but... it feels like more work. And I can just chill around. Yeah, maybe I should not be chilling around, because attacks of opportunity are a thing.
I'll handle this.
Yeah, okay. No one saw that, right? I hope no one saw that. Very chill from Bonabella. Okay, maybe someone saw that. Almaril saw that. Chilling on the volcanic floor. Hey, she's a necromancer, right? She likes near-death experiences, and that was a definitely near-death experience for her.
This lock needs some special attention. All done.
Topaz. Topaz, like the character from Honkai, right?
I am weighted down too heavily.
Oh, okay. There was a new patch, right? We have Ceridra now and Silverwolf. Isn't that? Are we getting Hyacinth rerun with the fat fuck in the like next cycle, next patch or something like this? Because I think friend mentioned to me that, and I'm not sure. Probably 3.7. Okay. Because he mentioned that to me, and I was like, "Ooh, that's actually a nice thing." You know, I may consider getting Hyacinth to upgrade from Luocha. Next patch will be Castoris, I think. Okay, we have Castoris.
Yeah.
We have Castoris, and she's performing well, to be honest. With Blade, no less. That's even cooler. The Sowing Fields. It's a damage bonus fire. Interesting. It's a scythe that has +2 fire damage rather than +1d6 or 1d4 or like a dice. It's a flat 2. Very interesting. Enhanced bonus +3. Massive criticals 1d12. Now this is nice. This is nice, right? Because you take this scythe, you make a fighter/weapon master build, and your criticals are going ×5 between like 16 and 20 or something like this. And then with a massive criticals, you do even more damage. That's awesome. Of course, none of our party members is into that at this point, but yeah, it's a nice thing to have. Alright, magic wand of missiles. Not that great, you know. Well, we have the magic missile, but our is stronger than any of the spells that she can be cast. I mean, for that. Okay, some magic scrolls. Since when are fire giants into magic? So that they collected so many scrolls. All right. There we go. Hop. Do. There are basically two things that I want to get from Honkai at this point. Hyacinth to upgrade Luocha, he's a fine healer and he's been carrying me for a long time, but I feel we can go a step further if I change the healer. And the other is of course the LC from what was that? A bunch of those Hellhounds. Okay, they're not combatants yet. Is this guy will die? No, it's gonna be a cutscene. And the other is the LC from Mighty, right? So that I can give it to Jingliu. They should have a few shamans. Okay. Any of you shaman? Ooh, Fire Giant King. Ooh, are you a king? Overpowering. This fire giant resembles an exaggerated version of his kin, larger in size and fuller in disposition. He has an unusually large jaw and his mouth is always slightly agape, as if unable to truly support his own weight. His eyes match the bright red mop atop his head and have the eagerness of a cruel anticipation. Those victims unfortunate enough to fall under his gaze are marked for amusement, whether they like it or not. Alright, so that's gonna be a big fight, right? I suppose, so this is the good time to pre-buff. Let's have some time. And yeah, with Hyacinth being excellent in general, and you know, matching matching the HP scanning characters, I thought like, yeah, maybe it's a good idea to have Jingle like this. I was also making some calculations, like on the HP for Jingliu, and I think that I can reach 10k HP on Jingliu if I get the Mighty's light cone, which is very nice. I've been farming a little bit of equipment recently on Jingliu. Because I realized that with Sunday and Jingliu's own crit rate upgrades, I only need like 28 crit rate on her own, because I got 52 from her state and 20 from Sunday's upgrade, Sunday's skill. So, or is it like or like ultimate? I don't know. But I managed to put some more HP into that. Break time? No. Okay. Oh wow, it's 47 minutes since the start of the stream. All right. No. We can still wait a little bit more after the giants. I'm gonna make a break after the giants. That's a good idea. So where are we? I casted a spell. Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
JV actually has the new set of buffs because we can do bear endurance. We can do bull strength. We can do eagle splendor. And we can do owl's wisdom. There we go. We can do owl's wisdom. We can do mass aid. We can do prayer. Owl's wisdom, yes. Also we're gonna have a problem, Almaril. Do you know? I consulted an expert on Planet Zoo. Do you know that there are no owls in Planet Zoo? They have like 13 DLCs, and there are no owls. There are no like small birds in general in Planet Zoo. So there are you know the big ones like flamingos, for example, or penguins. So basically those are the birds that are available in Planet Zoo. And again, yes, this is outrageous. So we will probably need to install some mods to just put the owls into the game. Which is possible because we checked that on Monday, and there are you know, things like this, so that's all right. That's all right. We don't have to worry about this, and yeah, you know, it's just baffling. It's just baffling that they don't have this one. Maybe now that I'm a streamer, I'm gonna be very loud, you know, and you know, dissatisfied about the fact that there are no owls in the game, and they're gonna make a DLC. Absolutely baffling. I'm flummoxed. Yes, that's true. There's a game Owl Tycoon for Android. Ooh, is there one for like for non-Android users? Let me just check App Store. Owl Tycoon. I have Lumber Owls, idle cute farming game. Sorry, idle cute forest. All right. It says build a cute tycoon empire. Craft and sell cute furnitures with your lumber tycoon. Hey there, cute owl lovers! Get ready to join our cute idle carpenter owls. Okay, it's sounding like I was doing a sponsored segment of that game, but no, I would, if that was the case, I would do it more creatively. No worries. So yes, owls, right? You could play it on an emulator like BlueStacks. Okay, that's actually a fair point. I don't know if it's any good, but I googled it right now. Okay, one day we should make a stream that will be all about owls, like owls in gaming, across the platforms, across the genres. You know, we're gonna make a short list of games that there can be played, and we're gonna feature some owls. We're gonna just put everything into that one stream. I think that's gonna be a good idea. In the meantime, let's kill some giants. Oh wait, look, this guy actually died. Ha! Fantastic! Alright, what happened here is that the Hellhounds were attacking a prisoner, and I think I could have helped him by intervening earlier. He was at the edge of death when I saw him, and then I came back to pre-buff myself, and they actually killed him. That's good. Alright, I never knew him. I don't know what he was, so goodbye. Alright. Okay, we're surrounded. There's the king.
So, You're the one causing so much havoc on my mountain. My mountain.
It's not your mountain, I guess. So you didn't want to help him? You know what? I was assuming that his state of being at the brink of death was just the game's way of showing us that, okay, there's gonna be a cutscene, right? He's in danger, player, you should intervene. But I assumed nothing will change. I assumed that the fight that he was having with the Hellhounds was like virtual, right? I was thinking that he's not gonna die from that, and surprise, surprise, he actually did. So that's on him, you know. I guess he got bored.
Is this some sort of joke? You came all the way here to my seat atop these peaks. For what?
For
to
loot.
take back what you stole from my people, the Iron Fists. That's what.
I think that the music is a bit too loud compared to the game. Let me just put it down a little bit. There we go. No. Click. There we go. Give us back the belt of Iron Fist and there will be no need for bloodshed.
The belt? Ah, you mean the one I'm wearing right now? I can't give that back. It's precious to our tribe. So precious, we would never give it up or give it away. Like some dwarf.
It doesn't belong to you, you overgrown fire-eating oafs. It's only to be worn by true Iron Fists.
Ah, the Iron Fists. You always were a pathetic
He's
clan,
dissing Kelgar and his
hiding
people.
behind your gates in the earth.
That's not nice.
We still tell stories about your efforts to our children. About the little dwarves tumbling down our mountains
Right.
like
Nobody talks to my friends
pebbles.
like this. Come on. Where's the option to die? Keep this up and you'll go... Yeah. Keep this up and you'll go for a dive.
Is that so? Do you know how we
Shut
got
up.
your precious belt?
That's an easy one. You stole it.
It was stolen by your very own king. King Lodrum came to us.
What nonsense is this? We don't have time for your lies.
He came to us and gave us the belt. Begged us to end the fighting and lie for him. Lodrum never died on this mountain, dwarf. He pretended to lead his men into battle. He let them die while he fled.
That doesn't sound very dwarfy.
That's an Iron Fist king you're talking about. He wouldn't do something like that. It's not in our blood.
We have no reason to believe you.
Believe what you want.
I'm gonna kill
This
them.
one
I'm gonna kill them all. Come
He
on.
was tired of keeping your raggedy clan together.
I mean,
and
some of my buffs are
fled
already gone,
like
but-
a coward. We have known for many years that the Iron Fist clan is strong in name only.
That does it. I'm not letting him say another word.
Hold, little Iron Fist. Let's be fair. Your ancestors gave us a deal,
Can
so
we
I'll
fight?
give you
Come on.
one as well. There's a red dragon hiding around these crags, no
We did that
doubt
already.
after our horde. Kill it, and I'll give you your belt.
Then give us the belt. I left its corpse. Okay, so we need to say that we did indeed kill the dragon.
So hand over the belt. Now.
Do you really think we're that stupid? One dead dragon is not worth the belt.
So basically, because we went kind of a different order, I suppose. We killed the dragon first, and then came to him. He's like, "Okay, I'm gonna give you the belt if you kill the dragon." We already killed the dragon. Oh, you are not getting the belt.
Now, little dwarf, what will you do? Will you leave
Never trust
your
a fire
pride
giant.
behind and flee like Lodrum? Or stand and fight?
Oh, that's an easy one.
Obliterate
I'm gonna
them,
knock
come
you
on.
down to dwarf height, then a few more feet into the ground.
We've lost this battle. Let's go. It looks like we have no choice. It looks like we have no choice. I'm with you, Kelgar. Let's see this through.
Good to have someone to stand with. Let's finish this.
There you go. There you go. Okay. We were missing haste, right? I think the priority would be to cast it. If I cancel everything, will they stop? No, they won't. Okay. They're already locked in something, so only a couple of people got that. Fire Giant King is there. I'm gonna cast Shield on myself. Defensive casting. He hit me for 95? Dude. Okay. I mean, if he's gonna aggro on me, then of course, as a wizard, I will have. Oh, okay, now we have something. All right, what do we have? Horrid wilting on everything. It's gonna hit my allies too, but yeah, okay, it hurt them more. Fire Giant King is gonna be dead. Did the game crash? Really? Oh my goodness. Why? Why? Why, Asper? Why couldn't you make the good port that actually doesn't crash? God damn it. God damn it. Like every time. Every time. Angry prey noises. He's going to back on his sword immediately. Yeah, I mean, he was very, very clear about that. Oh, come on. Load the game, quick save. At least we have a quick save from before the dialogue, which is actually good, because now we can skip the dialogue, and we're gonna have some buffs that will not run out. Unfortunately, the buffs are, you know, counting down when you are in the dialogue, so yes. Asper, more like Asper. Yes. That's not very, very good. Like I said, you know, the art of making a port is probably a tricky one, you know? But I think that one of the base requirements of a port is that it's gonna be stable.
That's an Iron Fist.
Alright.
There's a red dragon.
I killed the beast.
Oh, that's an easy one.
I'm with you, Kelgar, because it's gonna give you influence. See, we have a bit more buffs. So, similarly, let's start with shield on ourselves. Fire Giant King is aggroing on the party leader. Okay. Defensive casting. Okay. That should be good. JV is here. Okay. You're not on yourself as well. I'm gonna survive. There you go. That was a good hit. Go away. Actually, if you're running away from them, your party members often are getting opportunity attacks on the targets, so that's not bad. That was a quick fight. The art of pre-buffing. Period of Wisdom +2, irrelevant. Leather heights, irrelevant. Arrow of the Vampire. Arrow of the Vampire. Any vampire enthusiasts here? Probably yes. Remember, we'll be playing Date Everything next Friday.
I am weighted down too heavily.
So probably there's a. Is there a vampire there? Good arrow. Very good. Terrence Fell Axe. Okay, what does Terrence Fell Axe do? Sounds cool. Massive criticals 1d4. Okay, not that exciting. Strength +2, bonus +4. Okay, so virtually +5 to damage and attack. Or this goes here. Silver ring. Belt of Iron Fist. This magical belt was worn by the first of Kelgar's clan, King Iron Fist himself. It was crafted as part of a set and is rumored to become more powerful when paired with its sibling, the Gauntlets of Iron Fist. Together, the two Iron Fist artifacts enable the wearer to wield the mighty hammer of Iron Fist. Damage reduction 5 mithril. Constitution +3, universal +1 saving throws. Okay, so this goes to Kelgar.
Yeah?
And his current belt is Belt of the Frost Giant Strength. That's giving him +4 strength into 25. If I equip this, it's wait, Constitution? Oh, no, wait. He has strength 25 because of the bull strength right now, right? So he lost the +4 from this, but the bull strength that the JV cast is still still active. So if I rest, no resting allowed in this area. Okay. Ooh, there's treasure.
Indeed.
So basically, we have gotten the belt, we have the gauntlets, and we're gonna get the hammer. I think is the hammer. Yeah, it's like a discount Thor's hammer that only the worthy can pick up, and the worthy must have gotten both the gauntlets
Looks
and
like this lot
the
needs some
belt
special attention.
of the old King Garenfist.
I am weighted down too heavily.
Armor
I
called
fear.
Shadow Legion armor. Wow. Nishka, I thought you worked that out. Alright, where's the Shadow Legion armor? Huh, interesting. Actually not related to the Shadow Thief subclass.
How can I help?
Nishka 27. Oh, it's actually worse than what you have. Okay. It does hide and move silently, but it's irrelevant in the game.
Indeed.
I mean, the way I play it, of course, sneaking up is irrelevant. More of a gung-ho style, right? Low light vision, rage, okay. Some spells, maybe. Chain lightning, there you go. Resistance, okay, no. Do I have something heavy? I have something heavy. What is heavy here? Bars can do. Drinks go to you. All the drinks go to you. 86. I should have something that is weighting me down. Yeah, like those. Throwing axes. No? The fire giant head. We can crush the head actually. No, wait. Can I use it on the item like this? Yeah. Still 86? Barnabella, come on. What is weighting you down? I mean, you have a lot of items, that's true, but this goes to Kelgar. 84. Alright, now we can move. So, this is good. We have recovered the belt, as intended. So now Kelgar can prove to his dwarf fellows that he is indeed worthy. And the dwarves will join us, the knight captain of the... What's the word? Crossroad Keep. To join forces against the Shadow dudes, right? Against the Shadow King that is fast approaching along with his hordes. I'm gonna take a short break and then we're gonna go back to the dwarves. And then I think we're gonna be fighting Shadow Reavers at some point because the camp of the Shadow Reavers should be next. It's also important to note that we have recovered a large sum of money from the dragon. There's a whole dragon horde. It was told that we're gonna use grey cloaks. Oh, actually, cutscene here?
It is the real belt, though those giants may be lying about that as well.
I don't know much about your King Lodram.
Well, I don't know how much I truly know either. You see,
Okay.
there was always one
Maybe I should
part
have
of the
taken the break
history
before
that,
that. Now we have
didn't
a
ring
cutscene.
true concerning Lodrim. It's one of the few tales I remember, how he was able to defeat the giants. Yet they still held the mountain as if nothing had happened, or if the giants had won.
So you think he might be true?
It might not. But it seems a stretch for a giant to say such a thing. Whatever the reason, it's the thought that eats at me, really. I remember that I wanted to be like Lodrum, ready to take the battle to the enemy, fight huge numbers and emerge on top of the pile. But if
You are
that
doing
ended up
that,
getting
kind
his
of.
clan killed, all for glory, all for the sake of fighting, and it was a lie, well, then maybe I've been searching after the wrong battle all these years, when I should have been with the Iron Fists.
Searching for glory may be a mistake, but you are not Lordram, Kelgar.
It means a lot for me to hear you say that.
Ren,
It does. I thank you.
you're welcome.
Well, we got a walk ahead of us. Seems to me we need to get going and get us some dwarven warriors on our side, eh?
That's true. Alright, so we're gonna make a stop here because we can actually fast travel out of this place. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some more water, and then we're gonna continue the dwarves. We're gonna re-enlist them, and like I was saying, we have recovered the Dragon's Hoard, which should allow us to buy some stuff at the Crossroad Keep when the next time we're there. So I'll be right back. Hello, hello, I am back. We're gonna go back to Neverwinter. But at the same time, it is also fair to highlight some other streamers that are streaming right now in case you're looking for some different experiences. To my fellow streamers, so Tori is playing Gears of War Reloaded, as you can see. it's the first playthrough, and going forward into that cover shooter. I think it's a cover shooter technique, right? I mean, there are covers and you shoot, so that's it. Winter Noon is playing Phasmophobia. So I know that some of you are fans of Phasmophobia or have played it in the past, so you can check that out. And there's of course Didi, who is playing Satisfactory. So those are the people who are online, right, on my list. And if you want, you can go and say hi to them. Otherwise, stay here and play Neverwinter Nights 2 with me, because we're going to another location that is Steph. She's playing muscly muscle soldiers. That sums up the Gears of War, I suppose, right? I have no knowledge of Gears of War, so I would assume that's the case. All right, we can travel to other location. We're gonna travel where? We're gonna travel to Iron Fist Stronghold. There we go. We also have Shadow River Camp available, so that's good. And that's one of the locations we're gonna be checking out today. But first, the Stronghold, because we have recovered the belt, the Iron Fist belt, together with the gauntlets of the Iron Fist. We can do anything. Look at this. Actually, why my buffs have cleared? My entire party has retained their buffs, but Barnabella's buff have cleared. Wait, was it because she died? And okay, she died during the fight, right? No, was it this fight? It was the previous fight. I don't care. All right, let's take a rest. Mischief, what are you doing? Are you here to steal my water? There you go. There's a, of course, there's a tail in front of the camera. Why not? All right, let's go. We are in the Iron Fist Stronghold, and we have already stolen from them a little bit. The question is, it's her water? No, it's mine. Come on, I poured it. I filtered it first. So yes. You're only borrowing it? No. I'm pretty sure it's mine. All right, Kulmar. You've returned. Have you been successful? We have the belt. You really have it. Unbelievable. I do, and it fits pretty snug. Feels like a king's belt, it does. And look at the clasps. I don't see that kind of work anymore. This is glorious news. Hurry, we must bring word to Keros. Really? Keros will be mad. You live in her house, share the water? No. What is not clear that I'm making about this? I have been here first. You know, she got adopted. she joined my household, right? It's like in The Sims, right? You create your sim and put it in the household, and then some other person or cat or dog or whatever joins that. And it's still the original Sims household. Doesn't matter? No, of course it does. Come on. The order does. You've been chosen. Okay, it was a mutual choosing, okay? It was a mutual choosing. Keros.
Kelgar. And I was just starting to have an acceptable day.
Shut up.
Remove this deserter from my sight.
Alright, what do we have here? We are here to take Thorim's challenge.
You think you can lift the hammer? Only he who wears the belt
Those are
of
cat
Iron
rules,
Fist
keep up.
can do
God
so,
damn it.
and it
Yeah,
has
you're
long
probably right.
been lost.
Actually, it's quite snug around my waist at the moment. Can't quite see it over the gut fully, but it's there.
Guards, throw this traitor out. We have no use for your lies.
So it comes down to this. You're going to refuse me the right of rule, after all your claims of devotion to the Iron Fist clan? All right then. I'll prove it to you, since your head is so full of rocks.
Cute bebe? Yes.
A little way down
Mischief in
at
the camera
moment.
if someone wants to check. Because the cutscene is happening either way, so.
Hope I don't make a fool out of myself with this.
Hope I do. Alright. There we go. If anyone deserves to leave that hammer, Kelgar, it's you.
Glad to
Don't tell me the game crashed. He said glad. Did they pause the game? The game crashed. Why? Why the game crashed? What? It's the second time within the hour. This is okay. This is new. Like we had the experience of game crashing on an average once per stream, I suppose, maybe once per 2 streams. But it's the first time we're actually having 2 crashes on 1 stream. Where was the last quick save? Don't tell me it's before the Giants. Load the game. Quick save. It is before the Giants. And the game doesn't even have a decency to make an autosave when you're changing the areas. Right? Let me double check that actually. Why does the game crash in the middle of the cutscene? What is so difficult during the cutscene? Load the game. Autosave is from September 1st, so that's not it. No, Mischief, don't push. Don't push. Alright. Well, we're fighting again. I hope you don't have enough of Fire Giant fighting, because it's not deja vu. It's not deja vu, everybody. We're just working with the version of the game that is not optimized and not stable. Give me the belt, enough of this. Kill the beast. Oh, sorry, I actually pressed lost kill. Ah, cut. I even chose the wrong option. Wait, that's on me. There was I wasn't caring about dialogue options, and the one I've chosen was okay. Kelgar, let's run away. So Kelgar didn't like this. So that reload is on me. I apologize. Again. Let's go. Mischief, are you also disappointed? Because I am. Yes, she's looking at me right now, being like, "Why are you doing this for the third time? Do you need me to help you? Do you need me to show you how to play the game?"
So
That's
is
basically what she's doing right now.
From my people.
Give that the belt.
we still
I
tell
could,
stories about
enough
your...
of this.
Well, there's a red dragon.
I killed the beast.
Now,
And then I'm with you, Kelgar. There we go. There we go. Kelgar +1. So, shield on ourselves. Why everybody's running around? Shouldn't I be... Yeah, just go here, go here, go here. Yes. Interesting. This guy was following me, but I think he changed the targets the moment I went through this. Maybe he cannot go through that? Okay. There we go. Horde loading. Still alive? Okay. Horde wilting. Hellhounds will die. Nice. Ooh, this one was away. Not in the range. Sneaky bastard. Let's keep collecting stuff. Who summoned the fire elemental? Who did that? Why did you do that? Who summoned a fire elemental into the fire giant fight? Whose idea was that? It was JV, of course. Because she has the summon spell.
Weighted down too heavily.
No, she doesn't have a summon spell prepared. I wouldn't do that. She must have used this scroll maybe in her inventory or something like this. Alright. At least we have everything. Do we have the belt? Is that the belt? Yes. Keep Kelgar. Kelgar, take belt.
I asked you to follow me.
And
now.
where were the treasures? There. So the heavy stuff should go away to basically anybody. I don't care at this point. You carry my burdens. What else was there? Okay, are books heavy? You know, take everything. Just let me run. Arrows, not. Wands, take it. Yeah, there we go. And actually, Kelgar, yes. We're gonna use Kelgar to loot everything, so that Barnabella doesn't have to carry anything. There's a trap there, we know. Nishka doesn't seem to be... Nice! It actually was a trap that dealt 85 damage, so quite impressive.
Yes?
I think. Okay. We have that. Quick save, just in case, you know, you never know. You would think you know, but you never do. Not in this game. It's okay. We're making progress, I promise. Now we're gonna quickly go through the dialogue with Kelgar. And then... well, we're gonna be back on track, so... only like 7 minutes lost? You know? What's 7 minutes in the face of the entire stream, or entire day, entire week, or lifetime even? right? 7 minutes. Well, it's the 7 minutes we're not getting back, that's for sure, so that's the problem.
It is the
Okay.
real belt. Though
I don't know much
how
about
he
the
was able to
king.
defeat
You think
it,
that might
but
be
I remember.
true.
What if that ended up getting his clan? It
You're
means,
not
well,
King Lordram. Alright, travel to another location. And that's Iron Fist, travel. Okay, it happened again. Like some characters retain their buffs after traveling via map, but some didn't. I'm 100% sure that Barnabella and everybody had the buffs before we came here, and now they don't have it. And I would be cool if it was just a party member, but I'm wondering why it disappeared from those guys. You know, in the previous load that we had, Barnabella didn't have it and they had the buffs, and now Barnabella and Kasavir and Kelgar lost those ones, so that's confusing. Because those icons will... they were only until long rest, right? Now they disappeared. Which... okay, saving throw because of the persistent aura, alright. Anyway, we're back here. We're gonna talk to the dwarves again. We don't need to talk to this guy, I suppose. We'll just go straight to the dude. To the big honcho of the place. Quick save. Alright.
Kelgar. And I was just starting to have an acceptable day.
Guards, remove
I'm
this
not.
deserter from my sight.
We're here to take Thorim's challenge.
You think you can lift the hammer?
Yes.
Only he who wears the belt of Iron Fist can do so, and it has long been lost.
actually, it's quite snug around my waist at the moment. Can't quite see it over the gut fully, but it's there.
Guards, throw this traitor out. We have no use for your lies.
So it comes down to this. You're going to refuse me the right of rule, after all your claims of devotion to the Iron Fist clan? All right then, I'll prove it to you, since your head is so full of rocks.
Saying to a dwarf that the head is full of rocks could be taken as a compliment, you know? It'll be like, you're thinking about the important
Hope
things.
I don't
Rocks are
make a
important.
fool out of myself with this.
If anyone deserves to leave the hammer, Kelgar, it's you.
Glad to see someone has some faith for both of us. Here goes.
Dum 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 dum.
What do you know? It actually worked! You see that? I got the hammer of Iron Fist right here, light as a feather! Well, if it weighed 100 stones.
The one who holds the hammer of Iron Fist will lead our people. This has always
go,
been
Kelgar
the way
Arthur.
of our clan.
This can't
Same
be.
vibe. Kelgar
How can an
Arthur,
impudent,
Kelgar
brash
Torm.
outcast like that?
I'm rather enjoying this move.
Keros, this is our way.
This is the way.
Kelgar has proven himself and reunited our greatest artifacts. He has earned our allegiance.
Very well.
Ah, he bends the knee. Everybody bends the knee. Except Barnabella. And Casimir in the party.
You honor me! Look, get up! You don't need to kneel to me, all right? Look, I came here with a message and you need to hear it. This King of Shadows coming out of the Mayor of Dead Men. He's a threat to us all, no matter how deep we dig in. We have to stand with Neverwinter. It's what's best for everyone, and we have to fight. There's no sitting this one out.
What must we do?
Keros here can organize you.
Fight, come on.
He's done a fine job, and I don't see any reason he should stop.
Well, it shall be done.
Follow his lead, all of you, and prepare for travel to Crossroad Keep. I will meet you there, and when the King of Shadows comes, well, he'll have a fight they'll hear down in the Dwarven Hells, won't he?
There you go. Yay! Dwarves! Power of the dwarves! Very dwarf. I mean, I'm laughing, but it's actually a nice scene, you know? A nice conclusion to the Iron Fist quests, I suppose. Is he gonna be stuck with the hammer like this? we went back to the ideal animations, and yet Kelgar is standing with this animation, presenting the weapon. Tell me we can move with him?
Yeah?
Okay, we can move with him normally. I was expecting him to be something else. Alright, my question is, what is the weapon? What is the Hammer of Iron Fist? Is the 100 one? It's a medium, okay, so that's not great. But I think it's the best there is. Actually, it is the best there is. Alright, let's check it out. This is the Hammer of Thorim Iron Fist, first of the Iron Fist clan. Though relatively simple in appearance, this is a dwarven artifact of tremendous power, usable only in conjunction with its companion pieces, the Gauntlets of Iron Fist and the Belt of Iron Fist. The combined might of all three artifacts has become legendary amongst Thorin's ancestors and has become a symbol of the clan's strength and resiliency. And it's showcasing some effects, but it's also listed here? No, it's not listed here. Okay. This weapon has a 5% chance of knocking an opponent to the ground for 9 seconds. Fortitude DC 20 negates with each hit. So you're just pummeling them multiple times, and you can do that with the warrior, with the fighter, you know, we have 4 attacks normally. And with haste, I think we got even more. So every one is a 5% chance to put somebody into the ground. On the ground, rather. When the hammer is charged, it may be used to call forth a powerful bolt of lightning centered on the hammer itself. The resulting blast of electricity will strike all within range of 86 points of damage, emitting a great noise like a clap of thunder, causing all creatures nearby to be stunned for 9 seconds and deafened for 3 rounds. Fortitude DC 25 negates. This action will deplete the hammer's charge, additionally removing its electrical damage bonus and its knockdown capabilities. Okay, so basically don't use the strike, because those are better, and don't have to worry about charging it. To recharge the weapon, its wielder must use it in battle and successfully land 15 plus 1d15 blows. It's funny that they are using 1d15 here, like a dice, which is not the classical D&D dice. Other than that, it's a warhammer, okay. Electrical 1d8, okay. Enhancement plus 4, and the bonus plus 6 enhancement, so that raises his strength to 27. Resistance electrical 10, okay. Yeah. Alright, pretty powerful stuff. The only way I don't like this is at the beginning of our adventure, when I met Kelgar, I was like, ooh, I kind of want to make him into a very offensive fighter with the monkey grip. And monkey grip allows you to hold large weapons in one hand with the -2 penalty. So I was thinking like, okay, maybe 2 great axes, 2 great swords, something like this, or maybe a great sword and a shield to make him more tanky. And now I kind of I don't regret taking it, because for the 17 levels that we've been with Kelgar, it actually served us pretty well, right? It just, I mean, it makes sense for this to be that one. Basically, it's the problem of video games, right? I think of such moments. If there's a particular artifact that the player is bound to receive due to the progress of the story, it doesn't mean that particular artifact will work in the build that the player has made. So either you start with Kelgar and you know he's gonna be fighting with a warhammer, so you build your character, you give him like a focus on the warhammer, the greater crits on the warhammer, stuff like this, so that when he gets the plot related weapon, he's super powerful. Or you kind of go the other way, like I did with the monkey grip and some other stuff, and you're not using the all-powerful weapon that you're getting, right? So that's actually quite unfortunate. It's gonna be a theme, I suppose, in Neverwinter Nights 2, because of course the silver shards of the Githyanki silver sword that we've been gathering, well, they are meant to be reforged, of course, and at some point it's gonna be a long sword, I think, right? So we will have proficiency in that, because it's a story-based weapon, so our character will be able to use that, but not efficiently. And also not for long, so maybe I shouldn't be worrying about that one. Anyway, now we have done something good. Kelgar has a weapon. That's very good. Mischief, what's up? Okay, I need to pet Mischief here on the side. And decide where to go next. So, both the dwarves of Clan Iron Fist and the lizard folk of Damer have allied with Crossroad Keep. It is uncertain if there is any more support to be found in these dark times. Reach the Vale of Myrdelane. Okay. This is to... Okay, we need to talk to Aldanon. We need to fortify Crossroad Keep. Okay. Kelgar. Alright, alright. So that's good. Let's go. Any last words, Kulmar? What's up? Never in my grandest dreams would I have thought this day possible. We'll meet you at Crossroad Keep, Kelgar, and show the King of Shadows the might of the Iron Fist clan. Very good. Very good. The might of the dwarves is what we need. What are you doing? Oops. I walked into the wall because I was checking on mischief. Not for the first time, I suppose. We desperately need the shop. We need to unload Cassavir, basically. So, Crossroad Keep is the destination. We need to sell some stuff to Deakin. And by some stuff, I mean pretty much all the stuff that we're carrying. We also should check if the gold from the Dragon Horde has come to Crossroad Keep. I could use the fast travel here, but I want to check the NPC. Is she here? Yes, Kalindra is here, okay. So if Kalindra, I can actually get some use of the ores that I found, including the one at the Dragon's Lair.
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
There we go, new ore deposits, go. She gave us 1000 gold and 1 mithril ingot. That actually weighed us down, okay. Very, very hard, very heavy. What's next? Deakin, right? Let's go to Deakin. Okay, Mischief went up, so we have some peace, you know, in the sense that she won't be checking the equipment for the time being. Luna! Hood Luna! What's up? How are you doing? We have defeated some fire giants twice because the game crashed twice as well. So this is a very normal experience of Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition. Welcome in. Deakin, yeah, okay, fans of Deakin are here. Shout out to the fans of Deakin. Deakin Scalesinger, examine. This is the null. God fucking damn it. Why? Why couldn't you fix that? Why? I'm broken. So, you know, last stream when we were talking to the lizard folks, and I was inspecting some of the major lizard folk, expecting some description, and it just said, "'Tis a lizard folk," and I was like, okay, that's a problem. In here, I was going to check Deakin, and it says, "'Tis a null." Who is not fan of Deakin? He what? New hero who this? Like, why? For those of you who don't know, in Neverwinter Nights 1 and Hordes of the Underdark in particular, Deakin Scalesinger is a party member, right? So he's a nice character. We like Deakin. He's a kobold, of course. So seeing him in Neverwinter Nights 2 as a merchant is very rewarding for those of you who know the games. But the right-clicking on him and inspecting him and learning that he's a null, it just hurts, man, right? Nourish, thank you very much. We have tea. We have tea today, guys. I hope you're also staying hydrated. Grab yourself a drink, a tea, you know, or coffee or water. Or something strong and colorful if you wish. Thank you very much, Luna. Dusk is saying, it seems I can't kill Mother Tree in the OS2. I don't remember the fight. Absolutely, I don't remember the fight. But I believe in you. I believe. Just throw fire at it, right? It's a tree. I guess it's a tree. Deakin. Deakin, so happy to have a place of his own with roof and walls. Neverwinter had walls, but no roof. Not like us much. Deakin owe you much gratitude. Would be willing to trade and buy and sell and sing for Captain of Keep, if Captain wishes it. Let me see your words. Tea, yappy, yes. Luna, you're a person of culture, because you also enjoy tea. Okay, we sell the crap here. Bowl of commanding water elementals. Why do you have it?
I
Go
am
back
weighted
here.
down too heavily, I fear.
Ah, alright. You know, I was wondering who summoned the fire elemental in the fire giants fight. It was Casavir. It was Casavir. Casavir must have used this item to summon a fire elemental. Why did he did that? Your guess is as good as mine. Throwing axe. Drop. We don't care about that. I got a brand new tea today. Pomegranate green tea. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I mean, I'm boring in that regard. I usually go for Earl Grey, of course, like a or classical black tea, I suppose. But I have some cool ones. The thing is that I don't really usually have time to pour myself to prepare myself some of the cooler ones, right? I have the one that I brought from China. It's lychee, and you can just throw in some like rose petals or rose buds a little bit, and it's pretty cool. It's very sweet even without any sugar, so it's very, very nice. The lychee flavored tea, and it's just I'm usually using it for special occasions, as in like I have a free evening, right? And I'm gonna be watching some movies or just chilling, relaxing. So I have this entire like ritual of taking things slowly and not worrying about things. Whereas when I'm going for the stream, usually right after work, I'm like in a bit of a rush, so I don't have time to fully appreciate the fine art of tea making, I think, or of making yourself some tea. So I'm just going for the default options. Maybe I should change that, update that somehow. Staff of defense, staff of curing, we don't want that. We don't want that either. Open. If I double click, will it sell? No, it's just...
I cannot move carrying this heavy load.
Shush. We're selling everything. All right. We have actually 341. Okay, that's good. So yes, please enjoy the tea, Almaril.
Yeah?
And everybody who is grabbing tea right now. Greater Shield of the Dawn. Hold it, right? Yeah, okay, you can hold it. Barnabella will have some stuff to sell as well.
I ask you to follow me now.
Okay, first of all, Greater Archer's Belt. Resistance piercing 20, not so exciting. There should be an armor somewhere. Is this the one? Oh, it's the Shadow Legion one. Okay, this goes here. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna check if there's any spell we can put on the in the book, right? No, we already have that. Sound creature? Okay, we already have that. Weird. We can learn the weird. And this is the weapon. Alright, Deacon once again. 2. Casavir heavy load are his muscles. He's strong. Let me just sell the spells because they're taking a lot of space in my inventory. Who needs those if you have a bunch of other stuff? Arrow the Vampire. I mean, one day we're gonna maybe need some bows, so I'm not saying that. Those are fine items, but irrelevant. I set the okay, that was period +2. Major acid resistance, 20? 30, okay, so pretty much immune to acid, but is it that relevant in the game? Acid damage? Silver ring. The head of the fire giant we can turn into a crafting item, that's good. Alright.
Yes. Yeah?
Sell this, sell that. Wait, do you have more than kind of swords? Yeah, she didn't, okay.
Yes.
Yes?
But I just sold Masshold Person. Hey, can I buy your... Is there a buyback option? Yes, there is. No, there is not. Oh, there is not buyback option? Okay. No, it doesn't matter, because I can grab it from here, right? There is no buyback, but I can still buy the item. There was Masshold Person. And Barnabella can... Oh, she already has it. She already has it in the spellbook. Alright, no worries.
Yes.
So yes, Casavir indeed 90. Casavir is very strong because he has 20. which is not super exciting on level 17, but that's without any particular buffing. Actually, we can raise his strength, I think. What do you have? Mistral Belf of Priestly Might. Okay, strength +4, but
Yes.
Isn't this one better? Frost Giant? No, it's the same. Okay, so we actually cannot lift
Follow
up
me.
higher.
Yeah.
I mean, Kelgar has 27. That's amazing.
Yes.
I think the reason he has only 20 is because during level ups we've been putting points in charisma as recommended rather than strength. But he's here to shield us with his might and everything.
Yes.
Actually has
Yes.
28 AC. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Everybody, follow me!
Yes?
Yes.
I mean, at this level, it's pretty easy to get like over 30 and even higher, of course. But
Follow me.
Yes.
I'm not really
Make your path
paying
mine,
attention
yes?
that much. All right. So what we sold some stuff. That's very good. Let's make a quick save because the game crashed twice today. And now we're gonna check if we can improve the Crossroad Keep. Recently, we have talked to a wizard from Sigil that told us he came to our Crossroad Keep and he's like, "Oh my goodness, there is no mage tower in your keep. You suck." And I was like, "Okay, we don't have it." And he was very mean, but he also hinted that he can teach us something, right? So even though he was kind of an asshole, I think that playing a wizard character myself, maybe it should be a good idea to get him. And also, after talking to him, he basically ran away. Also, Bevil is here. You remember Bevil from the tutorial? Okay, of course he's here. I heard you were the knight captain of the keep, but it was hard to believe. Nice to see you, Barnabella. Bevil? It's me, all right. I left West Harbor and came over here. I'd heard about the war, so I decided to don the grey and do my part. Georg was plenty steamed. But I kept thinking that West Harbor wouldn't really need me. Not as much as you would, anyway. West Harbor, by the way, got absolutely obliterated by Amon Jero's forces. That, demons killed everybody here, there. Most everybody. Near as I can tell, I must have left town just before, before they all died. Yeah. Have you heard about any other survivors? I don't think your father was there when it happened, Barnabella. He left town when I did, even walked with me ways down the road. Hardly said a word, and he wouldn't tell me where he was going. He just disappeared into the swamp. Our father is here. Dagon Fairlong, our adoptive father, is literally across Bevil on the other side of this path. But he's a wood elf, and he's in the tall grass, I suppose, so he's hiding. So maybe this is why Bevil is not seeing him. I mean, that's all lore here at this point. I'm not sure about any other survivors. Tarmas, maybe. He came to my mother one night, very late, and said he had some arcane way out of town. I guess he was offering to take us with him, but he didn't know where he would end up. Suspicious, like, came to mother and, hey, I have a way out of this place, you wanna join me? It's gonna be pretty arcane and pretty magic, if you know what I mean. Mom said he was crazy and tossed him out of the house, okay? I didn't see him around town after that. Alright, I'm sorry about your family. I'm really not. I don't care. What will you do now? Kana's been having me patrol the walls, but I think she plans to make a sergeant out of me. Seems militia experience is in high demand here. I'll remain here, Barnabella, for as long as you have a place for me. You have my vow on that. Yeah, sure. Farewell. Also, that was saying I didn't get Death Fog Grenade from Shadow Prince. He's dead now, and I don't have Sibyl in the party either. Okay. Okay, yeah, without the Death Fog Grenade, that's of course difficult. More difficult. Listen, it's a Larian game, right? So, stack barrels. Maybe there's a way to stack barrels. Maybe that's the usual kind of advice that you can get. Yeah, right. Master Vidal. Okay, I want to rebuild something. 25,000. Okay, so we didn't have the Dragon Horde yet. How do we get the Dragon Horde? Do we need to talk to Kana? Like, we should have them, send for the gold. Otherwise, someone else, some random adventurer will gonna find our gold at Mount Galadrim and be like, "Ooh, free gold!" And it's not free; it's ours. Come on. Ankus. Who is talking to whom? So they've gone and made you a knight. Ha! And they must know full well of your checkered past. You're so important to them it don't matter. I bet Axel, though, is furious. We worked years on getting someone on the inside, Sir Edmund on our side, and now you're better placed than anyone. He's talking to me, actually? Okay. So what does it mean? Axel and you are connected, for good or for bad, but he's got something on you, and you've got something on him, and that means you've had to play nice. But you're a threat to Axel now, more than you were before. You've got to decide how you want to play this out. Okay, we'll see. Just so you know, though, it may come to a boil. Choices may need to be made. You're probably really focused on the war, though. Lord Nash is forming an army, and that King of Shadows is uncomfortably close. If you need anything, let me know, Knight Captain. Okay, farewell. So basically, Axel de Vries is a leader of the thieves from Act 2, right? Was it? And we kind of worked for him. We first worked for Moira, and then she connected us with Axel, her boss basically. But we didn't really like Axel, and I think the game will allow us to kill one or the other, or maybe both even. But with Moira it was fun. With Moira it was good working. With Axel it was like he really was trying to sound smarter than he was. So yeah.
Warm winds and hello.
Captain, I received the word of the dragon's hoard you found. While you were away, I dispatched some grey cloaks and peasants to recover it. Because of poor security outside the keep, our men were ambushed by bandits as they returned. What? Really? Oh, what? Is that the thing? If you have pure security outside of the keep and the people are grabbing the treasure, you lost some of the treasure? However, your grey clones proved much better trained than the bandits and were able to repel the attack. The bandits only got away with a few chests of treasure. I've added the treasure to your coffers to do with you as you see fit. Damn it. Okay. I mean, that makes sense, you know. I wasn't really improving everything. So I wonder how much did we get, actually. But very, very smart system, I suppose. So there are those keep funds that you can use to upgrade the buildings and services, I suppose, in the Crossroad Keep. And there was a dragon horde. Automatically, when you defeated the dragon, there was a cutscene saying, "Oh, we're gonna send some grey cloaks, some of our peasants and fighters to retrieve the gold." And then the game didn't allow you to choose when they go there. The game assumes they instantly go there, so you cannot upgrade the troops or anything and the defenses. And you're stuck with the less gold than you could made otherwise. It's a good system. I mean, it's very organic. All right, I want to rebuild something. So from 25,000 gold, was it? We are at 199,497, right? 199,497. Yeah, that's the proper number. So the surrounding areas. Okay, the roads are 50k, and 100. How much was the tower? Wait, how much was the wizard tower? Tower. The tower. I want to build the guard tower into a wizard tower for start tier, and that's 100k. Okay, we wanted that definitely. Okay, now he's going out, so we need to go out for him to finish. And then we're gonna spend the rest of the gold, right? They're gonna steal here. Come on. Outside. Eventually. And inside. The time progresses on going in and out of the location. So that's how we can make sure the new building has been well built. There we go. Actually, quick save because you never know. Master Vidal. Jacoby. Alright. The construction is complete. I want to rebuild something. 1000. Fortification surrounding areas. Okay, 50,000 gold to work on the roads. I think that if you upgrade the roads, you are also netting more gold per turn, shall we say. And by turn I mean going in and out. I think at this point we're getting about 4,000 per entrance. So in theory, if you want to build something and you don't want to pay of your own pocket, which of course you don't, because there are items to be bought for your characters rather than the, you know, walls and fortifications for your peasants, then you can just keep going in and out, which would be fun, I suppose, and not that bothersome. But this game has such high loading times, right? I mean, it's 2025. I would have loaded the Clair Obscur save 5 times over the course of this one load here. Yeah, there you go, see? If the silence was getting uncomfortable during that segment, that means the loading time was too was too high. Alright. Master Vidal, alright. Construction is complete. What else can you do? So, surrounding areas. Oh, okay, well, under 1,000 to 100,000 to build this more safety, that's okay. But see if there's anything else. Courtyard. In courtyard we have everything, alright. Fortifications. 25 for the repairs on the walls, okay. Yeah, so we actually need a lot of funds. And from the Dragon's Horde we've gotten about 175k. So I'm assuming the top you can get from that is about 200, maybe 220, 225. I think 200 will be good, right? As a number you get from the Dragon's Horde. Huge boost, actually. Because a player will see that, oh my goodness, I need to spend 100,000 gold for the tower or something. And they're like, I don't have money for that, you know. Not in this economy. Starter is not getting his tower in this economy, for sure. And then you're like, oh, a dragon. And then actual dragon treasure. It's, I think this is a very good solution that they did here, right? If you think about it, dragons in D&D, in fantasy in general, are those all-powerful creatures who are really obsessed with treasure, you know? They're obsessed with loot, like Almaril, but they're bigger. So basically they're trying to get as much gold as possible. And when you're fighting a dragon, you really don't want to give your player 200,000 gold, because that would break the economy of the game, the flow of the loot, the stuff that is happening in the game later on. So sometimes you fight the ferocious dragons, there's this huge pile of gold on the visual side of the game, then you click on it and then you loot like 1,000 gold, right? And that's your basically your loot, which is it doesn't feel like a horde, right? So the way they solved it here, in which you are getting this gold but you can spend it for upgrades primarily. You can withdraw the gold as well. I think that's a possibility. So it can be liquid gold in your pocket, but that's actually very smart solution. The player feels rewarded. They get the gold, well, on paper, but that means they don't need to spend their own gold that they have accrued during the adventuring, right? So they can still buy their fabulous magical items that they want. But they're still making progress on this one. So excellent solution, I would say, on Neverwinter Nights 2 part here. I've been called a dragon on numerous occasions. There you go. There you go. So I wasn't lying to people then. Okay, rebuild something. Is there anything else? Fortifications probably 50 for the next part of the walls. Okay, we cannot do that. The keep itself. Okay, 15,000 gold for personal suite. I guess we deserve this. Also, haste. The captain's suite it is. And I think it may have a surprise for you. Master Vidal said, after being commissioned, that our suite, our apartment basically here, will have a surprise for us. Well, you know, place your bets. What's gonna be the surprise? Is it gonna be... I don't know. Just we already have a spider, but spider is down in the dungeon, so probably not a spider. Maybe a statue of ourselves, a picture. Him? No, no. Master Vidal is very good. Master Vidal is very good in terms of building, but I wouldn't romance him. I mean, there's Casavir, right, to romance. The paladin who has some, you know, dark past, but not dark as evil, but dark as drama-induced past, right? I think. And he's the default and only romance option for the characters. Hefas, hello! Is Neverwinter Nights 2 the one where you can get a Celestial to give you a hand with the Crossroad Keep defense? Not particularly Celestial, but there's an Aasimar who can become the Sergeant. I think this is the one you think about. So yes, in Neverwinter Nights 2 you can recruit a bunch of people, be that a blacksmith, a miner, or someone like this. But there are also people who improve the morale or capabilities of your troops for the defense, and one of them is the Light of Heavens, I think is the name of her. You first need to fight her 3 times for you to be deemed worthy, and actually I fought her and she goes here. We also met her sister Joy, who was dancing in the Merchant Quarter, and we recruited her to dance in our tavern, so we're gonna check on that as well in just a second. Okay, rebuild something. Keep itself. Begin work on the west wing. There you go. That's the one. Your memory is considerably better than mine. Hey, no worries. I'm playing the game, you know. It's the day 16, I think, whatever the title is saying. I think it's the day 16 of playing Neverwinter Nights. Not in a row, of course. But I've only played it once before, so I'm only like remembering stuff. Let's go outside to make sure we build that, and by goodness, make sure to save the game, because it's gonna crash. I have a feeling that eventually it's gonna crash at some weird moment. It did twice today. How are you doing, Hefas? What's new? What kind of games are you playing these days? Because I'm playing Neverwinter. Pretty much. But that's not the only game we're playing, you know. Reminder for those of you who are following the schedule: on Friday we're playing Raft. That's gonna be a co-op stream. And next week on Friday we're playing Date Everything. In 2 weeks on Friday we're playing Planet Zoo. In 3 weeks on Friday we're playing the Project Wingman. And what else? And next week on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, as you can see down there in the description somewhere, we're playing Cult of the Lamp. So yes, really enjoying the stream. So thank you for the entertainment. Thank you very much for your kind words. Absolutely. I'm here to yap. I'm here to showcase the games, and most often than not, I'm here to comment on the games. You know, if there's something that the game is doing well, I'm definitely highlighting that. If there's something that is stupid or broken, I'm gonna first make sure to break it more, and then we're gonna comment on that as well. So yes, who knows what kind of adventures we're gonna see. When it comes to Enhanced Edition, it's not enhanced. You know, I feel that it's the point of honor right now to mention that the Enhanced Edition of Neverwinter Nights 2 that is available on Steam is not that enhanced, and it's even unstable at times. So yeah, so that's crazy. There you go. That's Joy. That's Joy that we hired recently. This keep has so much potential. A beacon in a storm or a pyre in a funeral. Who's to say? Certainly not some dreamy-headed dancer with diva delusions, that's for sure. You are like my sister. You ran to battle. Me, I dance. Actually, we know her sister. That's the one that I mentioned, right? Tell me about your sister. My twin is Light of Heavens. She trained with the holy warriors of Lathander. Born to the blade is what they say of her. She says she brings hope through force of arms. It has been long since we've seen each other. She is literally in this keep. God damn it, we recruited her. Why are you a dancer? I was delivered to a church of Lathander, same as my sister. I dance to spread hope, happiness, and light. Life is all perception. If your soul is filled with light, then life is filled with doors and paths. Embrace the brooding shadows, then everything is obstacles and adversity. So I'm a missionary of sorts. I try and make people's outlook a shade or two brighter. Wow, she's a bundle of joy, isn't she? Right? Which is a perfect contrast for Barnabella, who is chaotic evil. Look at the dancing animation that they made here. My goodness. I mean, it's not Fortnite dance, thankfully, but yeah, we got this. About to start a new playthrough of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Been in my to-play pile for too long. Almariel, you have a friend. Hefas is going to play Pathfinder. Almariel is a big fan of Pathfinder. Also, if you're enjoying this stream, you know, and the entertainment that Neverwinter Nights 2 provides, I'm gonna do a shout out for Almariel. You know, Almariel QC. There you go. Because Almariel, yesterday she just started Neverwinter Nights 1 Enhanced Edition for probably like 10 times in her life or something like this. Whoa, I'm spinning. Sorry. Whoops. Whoa. Okay. I was dancing. I was basically dancing with joy. So yeah, definitely something to look forward to. Wrath of the Righteous is awesome. Yes, I've only seen your stream and I already know it's great. One day we're gonna sit down and play that game as well. The new dancer is going to work out great. I can't thank you enough, Captain. Because of this, I was able to strike a deal with a master bard and he's lent me one of his apprentices. This changes everything for the inn. Okay, how's business? We've got the apprentice bard and some other entertainment lined up. When merchants come, they enjoy their stay. I've got you to thank for all of this. As Crossroads Keep gets bigger, the inn will thrive. And I've got you to thank for it. Okay. The construction of this dialogue, right? I've got you to thank for all of this sentence, and I've got you to thank for it. Alright, this is strange. Alright, I mean, he's really excited, right? So he thanks us twice. It's just like a regular streamer ending the stream, right? They're like, oh, thank you very much for being here. I'm gonna see you next time, and also thank you everyone for being here. Because you're so excited, but you're also showing appreciation. Almariel is saying more than 10. I grinded the shit out of it when I was a kid. Yes. Almariel played Neverwinter Nights 1 24 hours straight, right? Oh, that's the legend. It's the legend that I believe in. All right, where are we? I think we should talk to Aldanon at some point. So let's check on Aldanon. We also can check on the keep. And I'm pretty sure we should find a Light of Heaven somewhere. Oh, we need to check the suite, right? There was supposed to be what's the name? A surprise for us from Master Veal. So I'm scared. All right. Uncas. We've got company, Knight Captain. A friend from the city. Shadow Thief. Axel sent me. He says you're doing real good. About time you sent some gold back home, for the cause, you know. You better watch your tongue, Docrat. The captain is a noble and you... That don't matter. She reports to Axel and that puts us in the same footing. Axel wants his coin. 10,000 of them. Okay. What do you want to do about this, Captain? Lie? I mean, we don't want to give them gold, of course, the Shadow Thieves. We would rather fight with the Shadow Thieves and get rid of them. Why not? But there's also the chaotic evil option here. No one talks to me like that, he dies now. I'm wondering what are the repercussions, right? If you kill this messenger, if something happens, like, I don't know, Ankus kills... Sorry, Axel comes and kills Ankus or somebody else. Barnabella, as a chaotic evil character, she's not a murder hobo, right? Look at this face. She's not a murder hobo. But what should we do? I think about manipulating, right? Lie. I'll send some of my men to the city with Axel's gold. Yeah, chaotic, that's good. Axel will expect the gold within a 10-day. We can stall on paying his tribute for months, years even. We should be alright. Okay, that's good. That's that good. So, question. Ankus is here, Great Cloak here, Kana. Wolf's minion. Aldanon. Okay. Kana. Captain, it is time to send our tax collectors to our land. We'll need to organize the men to escort them. Okay. I want to organize the men. Where's the tax collecting? I want my men to make some money for me, I guess. Some of the men here are of shallow morals, but many of the Grey Cloaks are farmers and otherwise honest men. Wait. I could ask for Uncle's help. Okay, no, but the risk... Okay, we need to... tell me about the risks. Uncles will have them waylaying the merchants you're supposed to be protecting. Ah, okay, so we couldn't do that. Lord Nasher could discover, and it will certainly further efforts to make Crossroads keep a legitimate trading post. No, we don't want that. Perhaps some later time. It's just you found about taxing, so... let's talk about tithing. As captain of Crossroad Keep, you have the right and duty to collect taxes and tithes of the people on Lord Nasher's lands. It's left to your discretion how much you collect. These funds go to the keep's coffers and can be used for construction, of course. Wait. There are 2 taxes involved. Okay, today's stream is about taxes. We're learning so much. Like I said, September, school starts, we're learning so much. Today we're learning about taxes. There are 2 taxes involved, those on merchants and those on the farmers. These lands have been lawless for many years, and the rugged farmers here are not used to being taxed. They may resent it. The merchants are also used to the keep's portion of the high road being a free road, but a dangerous one. If we tithe them at all, they may consider longer, safer backcountry roads, take me home, or hiring ships from Highcliff. Okay. So... the taxes on the farmers paying need to be adjusted. Until the land is tamed, any taxes you impose may only chase those. Okay, so we shouldn't do taxes because we haven't upgraded everything in the keep. Let's talk about something else. Is there... okay, what is the state of our alliances? Yeah, we have Kulmar. We have Lashiva, representative of the lizard folk. She asked for someplace cool and damp, so I've stationed her in the basement of the keep. Okay. There is no more about the alliances. Special missions. Okay. Again, taxes. It is our last chance to change the tax rates. We won't be able to change them until again. Okay, light tax. Leave the taxes they are now. They should be taxed the same as farmers across Lord Nasher's land. Yeah, we shouldn't be worse than Lord Nasher, right? The rates shall be as you command. Okay. Do you have any other general instructions? Appraise. Most farmers pay in barter. Let me write some advice for the tax collectors. Success. Okay, that's good. You have a reputation of a shrewd trader. It's nice when the skill that you have leveled up, it's actually helping you in the dialogue. Do you have any other general instructions? Bluff, lie. No, I mean, bluffing and lying to random people is okay, but not to the people under our care. I think the farmers and the people protected by the keep deserve the truth just like the party members do. So yeah, tell them that taxes will be lowered after the time of conflict, right? I will relay your message, and we're gonna keep to that. No more instructions. There's one more thing, Captain. Tax collecting is often difficult. Some farmers are in dire circumstances, others obstinate, and others will outright lie. Often tax collectors are very persuasive. But how tax collectors deal with this situation varies. How would you like the men to proceed? Wow, there are options here. Tax them hard? No. Obey the laws and act as tax collectors should. The collectors must be critical of the stories they hear and inflict no serious harm. Tell the men to use their best judgment, but strive to maintain goodwill with the farmers. We should assume that generally the farmers are truthful, and we should have compassion for those in need, no violence. No. That's too much. I think the neutral one is good. Or just being cool with the farmers. I guess we're gonna be cool with the farmers. Right? We're gonna be cool with the farmers. Why? Because we are also from the West Harbor, so not a great village. And this actually reminds me of my favorite scene from Act 1 in Witcher 3, right? In Witcher 3 there is this scene where you go to a keep, to a tower, and there is this Nilfgaard dude, I believe, who is talking to a farmer, and he's asking the farmer how many of, like, I don't know, how many barrels of whatever you can bring. And the farmer is like, oh, if we try to pitch together, we can do like 30, my lord, right? And the guy responds, do you see my hands? Those are not the hands of a soldier or like of a lord. Those are the hands of the farmer. So be straight with me. How much can you give? And he's like, oh, actually we can do 20. And he's like, then do 20 and it's gonna be fine. And that's like my favorite moment in Act 1 of Witcher 3, which I only played Act 1 of Witcher 3. So maybe there are more moments like this, but that stuck with me, you know? It's a very cool scene. Do you see those hands? Those are the farmer's hands as well. So pretty cool. All right, we're gonna be good with farmers. Actually, shifted my alignment 3 points towards good. I mean, doesn't make sense to extort heavily your people. Let's invest in them some, you know, a little bit. All able men will be put on this special assignment to guard and protect the tax collectors. It shouldn't take them long to return. Okay. And now we're sending orders, so we can't do anything with you. But we can discover stuff here. Aldanon, Quara, alright. Torio Claven. Any recruits? I've heard a report that the merchant caravan bound for Waterdeep was waylaid by fairer giants of Mount Galdrim. Yeah, I mean, we talked to them, right? One of the notable members of that caravan was a drow merchant named Kerlina Serrar. Ooh. If she survived the fire giants, she may be grateful enough to make Crossroad keep her new home. Wait, does it mean that we have to go back to Mount Galadrim? No, I 100% want to recruit her. I need to check how. You know, I'm gonna go to the wiki and just check, because that's interesting. What's her name again? Kerlina Serrar. Kerlina Serrar. Okay. Someone is saying she's supposed to be held prisoner by the fire giants. I went there, freed the prisoners, but she wasn't them. She's in the area with the king. Oh, okay, so maybe now she appears there? Or did we miss her the first time? Wait, that's actually curious. Let's check it out in a moment. Okay, Aldanon will progress the story, so I don't want to do this. I mean, I know that there are at least 2 of you who are big fans of the drow. And if there's a drow to be, well, recruited kind of into the keep, then we must just drop everything else and get the drow, right? There are 2 choices. Either she spawns there after you defeat the fire giant, after the everything we did with Kelgar and the belt and blah blah blah. The other choice is that she was there but we weren't paying attention, which would be in character for both Barnabella and myself. So the question is, what is the truth? We need to go out either way to progress some stuff. He said that we have 10 days to pay Axel. Maybe we should also pay Axel a visit. Mischief? Come on. Are you checking on the equipment again? Where's the exit? Okay, Kalindra is back, so she should give me some... No, don't touch the screen. Come on. You don't need to touch the screen. Just come here. Would you like to sit? Sit with me, it's gonna be fun. We're playing video games. You like video games, right? I mean, not like you do getting brushed, I suppose. Alright, yeah, it's a cat time now. Right, I'm gonna play with one hand, that's doable. Okay. Farewell. This part of the game is actually pretty open, right? They're not really railroading you into a particular quest or to go somewhere. You are expected to improve your place, to improve your Crossroad Keep. Mount Galadrim, okay. We're gonna go back to the king area. King, not king, by the way. Touch the screen, must touch the screen. No. Okay, now she's kneading my legs, you know? Just all those tiny paws, just like, hey, I'm gonna sit here. She probably won't. She's gonna spend some like 3 minutes on trying to make herself a good sleeping spot on my legs, and then she's gonna decide that she's gonna sleep here on the side anyway. So that's what she usually does. You know? At this point, after almost a year, I've learned to recognize some patterns, but I'm sometimes surprised either way. All right, so please enjoy this walk through the mountain as we're gonna rush and try to find the merchant. Right? I think it's gonna be this path. No, it's not this path. Or is it? Wait, is it here? The map is not very clear. Do you cross here? No. No, this is the end? Probably the wrong way. It is the wrong way? Yeah, it's 100% the wrong way. But wait, do you go... How do you go there? Prisoner cage... No, wait, it is the right way. It's just... Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't see that there's a passage here and here. Okay. Barnabella cannot read maps. This is what we learned today. Barnabella is like, those are all lines and colors to me. I don't see any paths. Right? Which is strange because she has 24 intelligence. I guess maybe not for maps. You know what I'm very glad for? For being chaotic evil here and not bouncing back to neutral or like, you know, anything between. Minor cross-stroke is true. Because, well, we're really trying to be evil whenever we can, you know. We are good for the party members, we're good for the people of the keep, because that makes sense, you know. We don't want to be a Cian as a despot. We're just evil towards assholes, you know, in general. Sometimes to the random people as well. You know, we're not super good, of course. We're sometimes getting good points, but we have never accrued enough good points to bounce back into neutral, right? We are consistently accruing evil points rather than that. So that's cool. Okay, there was a prisoner cage here, but we freed them. There you go. And the person on the internet mentioned that the drow in question is actually in the king's place. Okay, what did I tell you? She just went to the desk on the side, and there's some chance she's gonna lie down. It doesn't make sense. Maybe I just missed her, right? I was in this area twice. Also, there are remains here. Fire bullets, okay. No. Okay. You see the menu here on the command console. This is because she decided to lie down on the tilde key and activate the console. We're not here to cheat, okay? We're not using the console commands to give ourselves gold or anything. And also, as predicted, she lied down, so have a mischief. There you go. There we go. With her battle tail, pretty much. I mean, the way she's wagging her tail, there's like 50% chance she's gonna end the stream from the stream deck, or she's gonna press escape or something else on the keyboard. So you never know. But right now she's kind of at peace, right? You're chilling? You're chilling, right? There you go. There you go. Good cat. Very good cat. All right. So that's mischief. Up. Let's go up. Thankfully we have the speed spell, the haste spell rather, that gives us speed. Quick save, because if game breaks upon this teleportation, I'm gonna be sad. 64% on Psota. Very good, Luna. That's 100% true, I believe, right? Because asking for more from a cat would be probably, you know. Okay, how would I see her? There's no way I would see that NPC being trapped here, right? I'm happy with that. There you go. There you go. I'm happy for you. Calendra Serrar. Examine. This drow seems to have permanently upturned nose, as if she was born into royalty. God damn it, like every drow is born into royalty, of course. Regardless, she is on the surface now, so she has most likely been cast out of the Underdark. Okay. So we have Carolina Serrar in this game. Let's talk to her. Are you here as a rescuer, or have you just come all this way to gawk at me? Who are you? 'Tis a poor time and place for tale-telling, but if you must know, I am a merchant. I came from Laskan with some others, most of whom have already been eaten, or worse. My caravan was bound for Waterdeep, but now I have lost all my servants and all of my goods. I will free you. I thank you. You are uncommonly charitable for your kind. I would offer to repay my debt to you, but these fire giants have taken all of my goods, so my life is worthless to all but me. You're a merchant? Yes. Since leaving the Underdark, I built a profitable trade, dealing in certain goods that are morally objectionable to most surface dwellers, but nonetheless high in demand. You could come to Crossroad Keep and open the shop there. I have heard of Crossroad Keep. It is as good a place as any on the surface to rebuild my stock and ply my wares. To repay my debt to you, I will go to your keep, if you wish. Absolutely. When you reach Crossroad Keep, speak to Uncas, he will set you up. It will be as you say. Goodbye, as the surface dwellers say. Alright, that's actually pretty good. Actually pretty good. Does she disappear from this? No, she's staying here, right? Presumably closed. Can we talk to her? No, we cannot. Alright. Alright, we found the drow lady. This stream is now complete. We have a drow lady. And basically she gives me travel to another location. Go here. She gives me the same vibes as the drow lady from Baldur's Gate 3 from Act 2, that is also a merchant, and she's really into experimenting with the blood, right? The moment I met her, I was like, I want her in my party. And that's not possible, of course, but there's so many colorful characters in Baldur's Gate 3 that I would love to have in the party. Wait, the trees are new. Oh, because you upgraded the roads, right? And there are trees. Okay, that's good. So, a lot of colorful characters in Baldur's Gate 3 that would be perfect party members. You know, the Bard Tiefling from Act 1 is a potential one. There are cats. One of them is named Squeak, and the other is Susie. They go meow. Examine, Susie. Cats are typically kept for their abilities to dispose of vermin. Okay, so what are the cats doing on the road? They weren't here before. I suppose that's an upgrade, right? When you're upgrading the roads, cats will appear. Farmers will appear, maybe more soldiers will appear or something like this. It's going well. Let's go here. And the next stage will be probably Shadow River camp, right? We're just gonna go quickly. We're gonna go quickly over the camp. No, camp. Over the Crossroad Keep. We're gonna check if everybody is in place. Where would the drow merchant lady be? Would she be at Deakin's? Just to see if she has any fun stock. No, this is... No, yes, actually, okay, Deakin is here and she's... Alright, so Deakin, who was previously the owner of this place, kind of owner, right? He was working here. He is on the side, and then she goes here as a proper merchant. Once again, Kelrina Sirar. Your lands are far too bright, but the space will be serviceable. I will make do. A youngest daughter has little choice in these matters. Tell me of your homelands. Certainly. Would you also like to know my family secrets as well? I come from House Sirar, a house blessed with many daughters. Our house lies near the periphery of the Underdark, and we've had profitable dealings with surface dwellers for many generations. And it is my honor to serve in this enterprise. I'd like to know more of the Underdark. It is quite lovely. The purple lichen that grows near home is in full grow right about now. But the youngest daughter goes where commanded. I do like your keep better than the fire giant stew pot. Okay, what do you have to sell? I am astounded that items which are common in the Underdark fetch such a price here. Poisons, simple magical dwellers, and necromantic blades. I think surfacers don't have the stomach to truly excel in intrigue or war. One must use every advantage in her arsenal after all. Show me your wares. As my captain commands. Alright, wow. So, what do you have? Braces of armor +5. I'm using braces of armor +4, I think. So that will be a direct upgrade. And it's not that pricey. Just 12k. I'm gonna buy it right away. So, what else? Gauntlets of Fury. AC bonus deflection and some magic spells. Alright. Headband of Intellect, Nymph Cloak. Helm of Darkness. Is a... Immunity to darkness, okay. Immunity to death, magic, fear. Dark vision. Huh. Pretty alright. Green leaf. Is that the armor? 2 + 6 and +5. So that's +13 compared to what Nishka has. Examine. Okay, no, Nishka has better. Nishka has better because the bonus is the same, but this scales better on her high dexterity score.
Indeed.
Courtesan Blade. We actually have one of those. Death's Handmaiden. Okay, that's good. What's that? Sides of the sword are truly awesome instruments of indifferent murder created by the fanatical followers of Iyachtu Xvim, just before his transformation and the rebirth of Bane. The faithful of the new darkness wanted to ensure that no creature was beyond the touch of his fury, and even the name shows disdain for the gods that hold true domain over murder and death. Former mortals that the god's son claimed were unworthy. Zvim, okay, Zvim. The X is always tricky, depending on the language, right? Yaktu Zvim. Yaktu Zvim is an Icewind Dale too. Oh, really? All right, that's good. Followers of Yaktu Zvim. Okay, she doesn't have any like cool options. Oh, she has poisons. She has magic back. Which one is that? 60? Okay. Worth remembering. That's okay. So we hired a merchant. That's good. Footlocker. Is it relevant? Okay, it's empty. So this is the new Drow Lady merchant that we have invited into our keep. She's fantastic. Already. What's next? We built the tower. Okay. Actually, there's a lot of things that we want to check in the Crossroads keep, because we want to check the Tower of the Mage. We want to check Aldanon. We want to check the underground to say hi to the spider again. So actually, I'm gonna take a break right now, and then we're gonna spend some time exploring the keep, seeing what we have just improved, and then we're gonna go to the Shadow Reavers camp. I think the time is good. So yes, I'll be right back after a short break. I'm gonna drink something. Bring some water. So you do the same. Stay hydrated. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Hello, hello everyone. Let's see where we are. A Crossroad Keep Courtyard, and we have visited Deakin, we have visited the newly acquired Drow Merchant, that's very good. What is on this side, to be honest? I don't know. It's the church, right? And we need to upgrade it first. Light of Heavens! Okay, it is the Light of Heavens, she's here. Let's talk to her. You have bested me in a battle 3 times. I have never suffered such a defeat. I will serve you, Knight Captain, so that we may bring forth light in these dark days. Do you know that your sister is dancing in the tavern? You can go and meet her if you want, because I don't think she was aware that you're here. But yes, Light of Heavens. That's the character that Hefas mentioned. Light of Heavens, examine. This beautiful Aasimar stands tall with the confidence of one who has set their life to a higher purpose. Fantastic. Aasimars, very cool. Aasimars, tieflings, I love those races in particular. But as I mentioned, I never played an elf in D&D, and I should play an elf, I think. Okay, Jacoby. Anything I can do for you to upgrade weapons, maybe? Okay. Light of Heaven is the name of the Angel's Mythic Paths team. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, you know, if it makes sense, you know? Aasimar, Divine Staff, Light of Heavens, very, very, very simple choice. It's not my absolute favorite, but it's awesome. There you go. There you go. Alright. Can we talk about upgrading the weapons of my men? Eager to help, Captain. I have enough materials to provide new weapons for the men. Okay. What do you want specifically? What weaponry do men have now? Real weapons. Okay. I want good weapons for all the Great Cloaks. It's gonna be 15k. Okay. Go. Go. Upgrade. 24. There's a lot of stuff you can spend gold on in this game. We just spent 15, so we have about 9, so Master Beadle won't get any new buildings. But we're here to check... No, wait. Still outside. One more thing. We don't need this, we don't need that. But the Phoenix Tavern is here, the workers are here. Is there any like an NPC hiding on the sides or whatever? Just so I know. Barrels? There's a bunch of barrels in here. Nothing here. Let's double check the tavern. If there's anything relevant there. Barrels, yes! Dusk know what's what. Bishop. She's dancing. Nothing here. Can we check Casavir's dialogue, by the way?
Yes? Is there something you wish of me?
Romance? Probably nothing new, right?
I did not inform them. I betrayed my oath to my order to
No,
Neverwinter.
we had that already, right?
I had doubts about my service to Nasher, to the city itself.
Or have we? Why did you leave?
It was an impulsive decision.
No, we talked
not
about
the correct
this.
one. And the farther I traveled from Neverwinter's walls,
Yeah.
the more I saw what very well.
Okay, but there's no...
I went there
like,
because I felt
options.
there was a need, but a greater good has been
clicking because I
accomplished, and you have shown
Yeah, okay,
that
we
to
all
me.
did those options, okay. How's the romance progressing? I'm not sure what are the triggers. I believe that there was like one scene in which he mentioned that he's kind of drawn to me, like in a more way than just, you know, following us as a leader of the party. But there wasn't like any follow-up to that yet. He has such an elderly voice somehow. In the Polish version, he's voiced by Piotr Frączewski. But you went alone?
I went alone because I had to. Battling the tribes of the
Very,
old
like,
Owlwell
deep
is
here,
something
right?
that
In the
must be
English dub.
done. It is simple, a necessary act. There is no doubt as to what must be done. No conflicts.
Are you okay?
There are battles that can
Yeah,
be
he
fought. I
mentions that.
appreciate your words.
I
Perhaps another time,
appreciate-
when the words are easier to find.
You don't have to do it
You
alone.
are correct. You have even helped achieve resolution where before there were only doubts. And for that, I thank you.
Okay, and that's just... Okay, yeah, we don't learn anything new. What about Kelgar after the dwarf recruitment?
What is it you want, lass?
Any follow-up? No. Okay, so Nishka probably also nothing new, right?
What's going on?
Yeah. Yeah, the dialogue system, the dialogues in the party with the party members are not very great in Neverwinter Nights. I mean, the dialogues between the party members and yourself during story moments, during missions, quests rather, during cutscenes, they're very good. But there is no, like, I go to a party member and I can talk to them about random things, right? It wasn't, the games weren't made like this at that time, I suppose. They were just there to trigger, to maybe give some basic answers, and if you wanted to learn more about them, they would usually be interwoven into the story, kind of. Whereas, for example, in Baldur's Gate 3, if you skip the companion talks during the camp moments, you'll not learn a lot about your companions, right? You actively need to seek out.
How may I be of service?
There you are. There's Kana.
Oh no. Okay. You remember those guys? So a couple of streams ago, I suppose, and couple of weeks ago, game time, I believe, our Crossroad Keep was visited by a band of basically what can be described as level 1 adventurers, and you could send them to a certain dev, or you can be like, okay, go to do an easy quest. They actually did something easy and sent a letter about that, and I think that now they're back.
My compatriots are now the captain, eh? It's me, you know, David. My fellows and I have been adventuring for some time. You got my note about Port Last, right? Your Connor was right, you know. Dark deeds happening on the Luskan border.
I know.
After that, we took to the road and I found an old lady and rescued a cat. We each got an apple.
What a lovely level 1 quest. Rescue the cat and you got an apple. Actually giving me ideas right now as I'm thinking about it, about my own D&D plays. You usually think that the reward for any quest will be gold or a magic item, but an old lady giving an apple, it doesn't have to be very convoluted. It doesn't have to be like, you know, it's a poisonous apple or it's a magical apple. No, nobody cares about that. But level 1 adventurers getting a quest of rescuing a cat, you know, and you got an apple as a reward, because this is something that the lady can actually afford. It's very grounded in reality, I think. You know, she cannot produce 100 gold for every character, or even a 1 gold for every character, because she's probably a peasant. But getting an apple, that's very good.
I guess you have to start somewhere.
I'm certain this old woman was as charmed by your act as we are, no doubt.
Sarcasm.
You know, apples might fetch a good price with some of the gray cloaks. Do you, have them with you?
Keep to the point, David. Let's not take up any more of the captain's time.
Right you are. Should I ask him about rumors? No, I'm sure the innkeep will have those. Do you know of any jobs for an adventurer?
I still don't think these adventurers are ready to face anything more difficult than a sickly kobold.
Yeah, see, you can lie to them, and that's gonna be dangerous. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna die there. They're gonna be dying there. Have you heard anything about the King of Shadows?
The King of Shadows? Why, yes.
Juin, Kandrel, we have our quest.
No.
Find out about the King of Shadows.
No.
Pack the saddlebags on
Just
the horse.
don't ask questions,
there must
because
be clues around.
No, please.
Adventure waits.
Sorry, Captain. David can be...
Please.
Well,
I hope they won't die.
Blessings to you all.
One of these days, Captain. You know you're going to get them all killed.
Did they just did that? There was an option that we have no work for you, but something tells me it wouldn't end up either well. Yeah. Well, it was nice meeting them. Anyway, let's go. Grey Cloak, Kana. Alright, Kana. I have the results from the special mission the Grey Cloaks went on Captain. They protected the tax collector and made their rounds. It is fortunate we sent the escorts, we had to fight bandits. Villagers appears to be pleased by your handling. Too pleased if you ask me. Okay. Okay, we have money. What is the state? No, give me a report. There we go. So, we have 6,000 gold income. We have merchants and peasants. Civility is average. Training is average. Civility is average. Training is best. Weapons are good. Armor is none. Okay. Bevil, no assignment. Okay, surgeons. We can give surgeons the assignments, right? Land security very low. Road security very low. Oof. Alright. We need to work. Okay, surgeons. Wait, taxes. Half of the tax will go to Lord Nasher. Oh, what an asshole. Okay. Wait. I want to spare my farmers this levy. Make the levy light. Match the tax to what other lords and knights have decided. I want as much money from them as possible. Paid 6,000. I mean, paid 6,000 gold. Wait, I have a news from Lord Nasher. A war levy is being collected from all farmers and merchants. Okay, half of the task will go to Lord Nasher, the other half to the local lord or knight. It's your discretion how high the levy is, although Lord Nasher expects a certain amount of gold from each landed knight. No, I mean, it's actually... It's easier for Barnabella to reach into her pocket to give 6,000 gold to Nasher so that we don't go back through the farmers who have just given money from the regular tax collection, I suppose. I'm not sure what are the consequences. The consequences are we're gonna get like 3 good points here probably. But like from the practical point of view, it's easier to shut up Lord Nasher like this. Yeah. I want to spare my farmers from this levy. Yeah, 3 points of good. Extremely generous of you. I'll send the coin to Lord Nasher shortly. Yeah, I don't care. It's just 6,000 gold. Okay, I have items in my backpack that are worth 10 like this, like 10 times like this. All right. Surgeons. Yes, I want to talk more in depth about the men and their surgeons. Let's talk about Light of Heavens. I don't quite know what to make of her. I think she'd be better adjutant than I, but she has no initiative. She just follows orders. But her skills are deadly sharp. She will excel in any task you give her. Okay. Training. I like her to be the responsible for training. Alright, so she's training. That's good. What of Bevil? He said his only experience at West Harbor was in militia. Okay. Combat, leading. He'll make capable sergeant with training. But more than training, there are undercurrents in him. He wobbles like an ill-balanced blade. If those are addressed, he'll become even more capable. Okay. Also, Almaril was asking if the sickly kobold is worse or better than the diseased gibberling. They're all terrible. They're all terrible, you know. He's broken then? Not broken, Captain, just damaged, not beyond repair. Oh, we can fix him, right? Okay. I had planned to train him to lead the patrols on the high road, but as always, if you have other orders... let's see. We can agree that they are all terrible. He could lead the patrols. Wait. Lead the patrols on the high road. We want to make sure the high road patrols encourage more merchants to use them. Recruit militia, no. I guess this, right? I see your point, Captain. I believe he has a way with people. That's actually fair. Bevil was always a people person. Are you sure about the training? I'm certain, sure. Excellent, I'll see to it at once. Okay. How battle ready are the people? Okay. The minimal complaint. They do well. You've seen to equipping the men better. Thanks God for that. Proper equipment, okay, so we're not yet... what sort of standards do we have for recruiting new men? Peasant militia... We don't have to be so lax. We can make our standards higher, okay. I thought we were like... I want only the best to join my Grey Cloaks, yes. Okay. Change subjects. Surprisingly, and I'm very happy actually, there's a very complex system here. Under the hood of the Crossroad Keep. Very like a lot of elements that you have to take care. You know, I think the report is the best way to see. So sergeants are here. We can do special mission maybe. What's with the armor? We don't have the armorer? Okay. I want to organize the men. Send the men to protect their surrounding lands. More dangerous? I will send a couple of large patrols tomorrow. No, maybe the roads. Split the men between patrolling the roads and the lands? No. Actually, you know, well, it's a guessing game at this point. All right, we are still in the keep. I believe certain improvements have been made, but there's nothing really relevant to us for us. There's a desk, some books, the city of Laskan, Waterdeep, and the famous citizens of the Sword Coast. There we go. Lord Nashel Alagondar, Lady Aribeth the Tilmarande, Watch Knight Dester Indelain, and Abbot Fenthric Moss are celebrated for their kindness and wisdom, and each of these heroes has taken the safety of Neverwinter as his heart or sacred duty. And High Captains of Laskan, Terl, Baram, Kurv, Suljak, and Rethnor. Arcane Brotherhood, Jaluf Alerf, Ornor of the Claw, and Deltagar Zelhund. Wow, Deltagar Zelhund. King Obold Many Arrows. Okay, those are the other ones. Elif the Serpent Crawlumber. Okay, famous citizens. Crossroad Keep Key. Okay, examine. A set of Thieves' Tools included skeleton thieves. Thieves' Tools +1? Does it count like, I don't know, I want to loot this. Just in case. In case something goes closed. But they killed Aribeth, didn't they? So the way this is worded, it's you know, the way it is worded, it's probably like how the story was supposed to happen. I mean, no, sorry. It's the written word, right? It's the written word. So maybe someone was focusing on the fact that Lady Aribeth of the Tilmarande did something nice, rather than she may have done something naughty, and not the nice kind of naughty, the bad kind of naughty. So I'm not sure what was the purpose here. Or maybe they printed the book before the events of Neverwinter Nights 1. No? Maybe it's an old book, pretty much. Okay, let's go to the basement. Probably a good idea, right? There should be a spider there. Also Grobnar and Construct. Can we upgrade him? Grobnar.
Oh, hello. Sorry. Just a little out of sorts. Have all these thoughts bumping around in my head. They're a little, well, a little confusing.
What's wrong?
Well, it's about Chandra, really. It just, well, got me to thinking. I mean, she
Chandra
wasn't
died.
with us very long. And there wasn't anything to be done to save her. Well, felt rather helpless and sad. And the whole thing seemed rather unfair. I don't really know what to say about it except say it. But well, was kind of wondering what you thought about it. You know, death of friends.
I mean, we liked Chandra, right? So even Barnabella cannot be super evil here. Like, I could care less, I'm still breathing, that's all that matters. No. I am sad that we lost her, but there's nothing we can do but carry on. God damn it, Grobnar. Yeah, actually tear-inducing, you know, moment from Grobnar here. So, should we show some empathy as Barnabella? I mean, we're not... I mean, this is Chandra, right? We genuinely like Chandra. Despite our evilness, we like Chandra, I think. So... But let's not be super supportive of him. That would be out of character for her as well. So there's no point in thinking about it.
Perhaps you're right.
Yeah.
It's just that it's hard sometimes. And she seemed like such a nice person. She didn't deserve it.
100%.
Of course. Ask away. Always ready with answers. Yes, indeed.
About the construct, no. Wendersnaven? I don't want to talk about this. No, go, goodbye. Oh yeah, okay. This is the lizard folk, right? Lashiva is the representative that Batha sent from the lizard folk of the Mare of Dead Men. She's barely recognizable as a female of her species. So one thing here is that when we right-click on Batha, who is the leader of the people, she had like, this is a lizard folk, and she actually has a paragraph, you know, written here. Hello. Okay, we will help you. She just said, okay, so she doesn't have a dialogue like a box. But she has different things. The people owe the great captain a debt we will repay when the shadow that hungers brings that bundle to you. Okay, fortress, a strong one, good. Good. Alright. So Lashiva. And there's Kistrel, our favorite spooder. Hello Kistrel, anything to report? Kistrel holds up what appears to be an unfinished cloak. You're weaving a cloak? Is that for me? Kistrel chitters and continues weaving diligently. Oh, it's actually the spider will give you a cloak. The spider will give you a cloak. Oh, thanks, Kistrel. I'll let you get you back to work. That's super cute. I didn't know that. I didn't remember that. It's probably, you know, it's gonna be a weak magic item, but again, a magic item with a story, right? A story that binds the main character or the player with the NPC of the game in this moment, the spider.
Be careful with that.
Oh,
it
sorry.
is a summoning circle inscribed here by Garius and his allies.
It's actually because you went and stepped over the runes. That makes sense. You're lecturing me on the dangers of summoning demons and devils?
Few in Faerun know more of planar binding than I, nor more of its dangers. It is not something to enter into lightly. You spent time in my haven. You would not want to see what could happen if any of the creatures you met there gained free reign within this keep.
Can we use the circle to summon something?
With the right tools, with the right focus, yes, you could summon a Beidazu or Tannery, provided you know the fiend's true name.
Okay. I have the true name of Mephasm, but I don't want to summon them.
Mephasm, perhaps, could be of use.
Maybe it's for the fight.
If he is cruel, it is a cruelty
on,
with
right?
perspective, not violence.
I don't know. Mephasm just seems, well, too nice. Like he knows that you're gonna walk into those clawed hands of his if he waits long enough.
If you wish to summon him, I will instruct you how to do so, but I will not summon him myself.
No, we're necromancer. We don't do devils and you know, demons. It's okay. We deal with wraiths and ghouls and mummies and, you know, bodies and death. Okay, so this is the down part, the basement part. Demons and devils? No. We do ghouls and wraiths. Kana, Greyhawk. No, you know Farewell. Torio Claven. Recruits? No leads? Okay. Okay, she doesn't have anything interesting to say. Ankus, Aldonon. Where is the captain's suite? Is that the suite? Is that our place? Deaders and vampires? Oh, I like that. Use the key. Lost item, crossroad. Ooh, cabinet. Container and gold necklace. And the container is a bag of holding, which is container that is reducing weight by 100%. There you go. Prized by pack rats far and wide, bags of holding originated among the mischievous Kenders in the far-off world of Kryn. Ooh, Nighty would be excited. According to popular folklore, one enterprising Kender actually founded an utopian village inside his bag of holding. It apparently continues to thrive to this very day. We have a bag of holding. That's very good. So this is our reward. Wind by the fireside. What's that? It's a poem. Okay, we're not here for a poetry reading. Okay, so now to Aldanon. Aldanon. Do you have any input into the alliances? I'm terribly sorry, but no. About shards? I told you all I know. That nice girl I met here in the keep the first time I was here might know more. Who? Okay, he's actually talking about JV, okay? The nice girl. When he said nice girl, I was thinking, is he talking about Chandra? No. It's when someone says nice girl, you don't really have a Gitzorain in mind, but that's probably a bit unkind of me. It is possible to shape the blade, unite the pieces again, once we have all the fragments. What piece is missing? At least 6 pieces, but the only one of importance in reshaping the blade is the defensive edge, which serves as the backbone of the blade, the spine that grants strength to its parts. How am I supposed to find the missing piece? It is not chance that your path has taken you to one piece after another. I suspect the Sword of Gift guides you, and can hear the singing of the missing pieces, but that is not known to me for certain. Okay. Can you come up with a way to get us into the Vale of Murderlane? Well, there is a matter of creating the portal, and for that we likely need the Tome of Iltkazar, which is most likely in possession of those horrible Shadow Rivers. Okay. So we know where to go then. There's sand, there's some books here. Okay. I guess Shadow River time, right? We spend enough time checking the stuff at the keep. So time for some action, and actual plot related action, right? Oh no, wait, one more thing. Wizard's Tower, right? We have repaired the Wizard's Tower. So Starfall, Starforge, Star Tier. Yeah, Star Tier is the one that is gonna be relevant here. But is the tower here? Light of Heavens, Merchant Shop, Beville. 2 Wizard. Okay, Wizard Tower is actually there. There you go. It's a small tower for a Wizard Tower. Come on. Only 2 stories? Alright. I'm not impressed. And I paid for it 100,000 gold, really? God damn it. They can't even build a proper tower. But they clashed it with everything. Shopkeeper. Okay. Yeah, show me wizard items. White robe of the Archmagi. Okay, I'm mad. You know why? The white robe of the Archmagi is something that gives +5 armor, but it's only usable by good characters. And gives some other stuff. I have in my possession the grey robe of the Archmagi, who can be used by the neutral characters, right? But where's the black robe of the Archmagi? Where I'm gonna get an upgrade? I swear. Greater Mantle of Spell Resistance. Spell Resistance 20. It's a cape. So actually, what could be replaced that? Oh, what's that? The Wizard's Ally? We already have that. Probably on Black Garrus himself. Oh, god damn it, you may be right. Alright. I wonder if you have the Wizard's Ally twice in your main hand and offhand, do you get double the slots? Other things, of course, won't double, but the slots would be interesting. I mean, okay, 1, 2, 3, not interesting, but as a way of checking things. Ring of Wizardry 5. We have something better. We have Ring of Power. Okay. Vampire Tooth? Bat's Tooth? Alright, exciting. Can we go up? What's that? Is it unlockable? No, specific keys required. Okay. So, let's check on the Star Tier. The Wizard. The terms, lodging for one, space for research, and access to assistance have been met. This tower is suitable for my needs. Your recompense has already been provided. I requested a manservant from your subordinate Kana. He shall provide access to some of my spare Icon trinkets for a price. I require privacy and silence. Can you teach me anything? I see that you are a junior practitioner of the arcane arts. There may be some secrets I can teach you. Take these scrolls, study them when you are able, and the range of your powers will expand. Okay. What are the scrolls? Are those Elder Scrolls? Summon creatures 8. We already have that. Big Beast Crushing Hand. We didn't know that. And Control Undead. Really? You're giving me the Control Undead spell? I am a necromancer, goddammit. Of course I control undead. Dude, what kind of idiot are you? Overpowering idiot? Well, overbearing idiot probably. God damn it. Anything here? Tell me about your travels. Know that I was a prime dweller like yourself, but my studies led me beyond. If your travels ever take you to beyond, note that there are powers in the world that ought not to be trifled with. What are the powers? Devils and demons, gods and goddesses, abstract principles and immutable constants. Those are the powers. Okay, you know what? I'm bored with you. I actually regret building a tower for you. What an asshole. Ungrateful Barnabella? Like, can you teach me something, Master Star Tier? Yes, take those 3 scrolls. Only one of them was useful to me. If that was, you know, if he gave me Chain Lightning or Delayed Fireball, for example, and I would be like, or even something that I couldn't learn, I would be like, okay, that's okay. But he's giving me a spell of necromancy. Like, I'm a red wizard. I'm a wizard. I have a school of magic necromancy here. How can he be a great archmagi with a tower and he can't recognize me being the master of the necromantic arts? Like, god damn it, I have the black robe and I have the dagger that is basically, you know, thrumming with magic. And also I have the stare and I like to finger people with death. Right? So how can he not tell that I'm an evil necromancer? I'm mad. You know what? I'm gonna kill some Shadow Reavers because because clearly I do not get appreciation that I deserve from the guy that asked me to make a tower for him. So who's ungrateful here, to be honest? Is it Barnabella or is it Star Tier? Let's go. At least there's a cat here. Meow. Meow. I love that all of my lands are tended by one single farmer. You know, just one dude. Just one dude working in the fields. He's like waking up, you know, doing all the fields through the entire day, then through the entire night, and then he's like, oh, I'm gonna go to sleep, and then, you know, the rooster just cries out and announces a new day, and he's like, oh my goodness, new day, let's go farm again. He's doing the path all over again. Let's do a hard save. Angry at Star Tier. Okay, and then we're gonna go to the Shadow Reavers. For Shadow Reavers, either JV or Amon Jero are needed, because they can speak the true name of those. But JV has the scroll and she's in the party, so no problem here. Here. 100 mercs in the keep and 1 farmer to sustain them all. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, I mean, he's very efficient. Highcliff we've been. Although, maybe merchant... Okay, quick drop to the merchant quarter. Because at some point we triggered something about Axel Devry. And I want to see if I can progress that. I wouldn't want to go to the Shadow River camp and then be like, you know, Axel Devry sent the head of a horse to your bed because you haven't paid what was due. And for the record, nothing is due because I said so. And Axel says otherwise, so, well, he's gonna take the finger, right? And there's nothing he can do. Okay. Just to quickly check if there's a way to enter the house here. I need to see Axel. Okay. See around. Alright, so there's no way to progress this. I guess it's story related and it's gonna happen anyway. Because other places are probably also... Yeah, it's gonna be locked and blah blah blah. Shadow River Camp. Travel. Should be nice, right? If something is called a Shadow River, it's probably very friendly. Is that a camp?
Do you remember me?
Not really.
I am the one who tasted the lifeblood of several of those in Castle Never, whom you swore to protect.
Okay, he's technically correct, because I think our knighting ceremony happened before the attack. So Barnabella might have said already, blah blah blah, I'm gonna protect Neverwinter. So you're technically correct, Shadow River.
You should have learned then that I cannot be destroyed. Yield now, and I shall make your end quick. Defy me, and you shall die for days.
Enough words. This time you will stay dead.
Know that I possess the name, but will need time to give it voice. You must shield me until the name has been spoken, or this battle is lost.
Alright, did she already start with that? Or is she doing something else? Yeah, okay, so she's not... No, she actually... Okay, so on default she starts with the true name recitation. So she's not available to do buffing, to be honest. That's okay. Let's go with this kind of buffing. Look at this! Kelgar, in his first attack, had 5% chance of knocking him down because of the hammer that he wields. And he actually knocks him down. That's very cool. Greater Shadow Blade Golem. Alright, what can we do to do that? We have control undead somewhere? Or did I... I think I dropped it, right? Disintegrate. Yeah, you know what? Just make some targets for him. Wait, did he just get hit by some damage? I saw some damage, some big damage there. Cassavir cast Lay on Hands. Oh, that's nice. That's smart. Look at this. Cassavir used his Lay on Hands, so positive energy, on Shadow River, who is undead, and actually damaged him for 170 divine. Which is pointless because the recitation is not done yet, so we can't kill him anyway. But very, very fun way of using Lay on Hands on the Paladin as an offensive weapon, right? Usually Lay on Hands is of course the healing stuff. But in the 3rd edition it actually conveys positive energy and therefore heals, damages undead and heals, you know, yourself. In the 5th edition you cannot do this trick anymore, I think. Concentration failure? Okay, I was casting something.
I fear my
Can I move, please?
These enemies will not stand against us for long.
Alright. Penny Hill music would be awesome here. There we go. I think JV concluded the spell. There you go. Okay. So that was good.
Blood shall come your
Shadow River dead. For good this time. And we have
another
shard.
Perhaps the last one we need.
You just said that we need like 6 more. But one was, you know... It doesn't seem like I have enough shards to reforge the sword.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. It is unclear to me. But know that if we can discover how to reforge the blade, then we will have the only weapon that can harm the King of Shadows.
Alright. Actually, they had this conversation and the Greater Shadow was still alive. Still active on the battlefield. That's funny. Wicked
weighted
Union.
down too heavily, I fear.
What's the Wicked Union? It's a scythe, right? No, it sucks. Okay. Nothing exciting. But wait, are you telling me that the Shadow River camp is actually this particular encounter? And I thought it was gonna be longer, you know, actual camp with actual enemies, but it was just a random ambush. Kind of disappointing. The Shadow River location here could have been more fleshed out, I suppose. Okay, I guess Crossroad Keep now? That was a very quick outing. Barnabella's special move, run. Yes. And to be honest, I was a bit afraid. I kept running and was trying to do, you know, white circles, because I knew that if I'm gonna get too close, then they're gonna maybe have an attack ready and they're gonna kill Barnabella. But that didn't happen, fortunately. So we got lucky. I mean, Barnabella was doing a lot of cardio in Mount Galadrim recently, so she's very good at running, naturally. Okay, anything from Kalindra? Mineral? No. Okay. I know where the minerals are. I would have to go back. Wait, can I? No, I cannot go back to the old owl well from Act 2. Oh, so if you don't mark the veins there... No, it's probably irrelevant. Or is it? I mean, it's 50 XP if you click on them. I forgot to click on 2. So we lost 100 XP, wow. And Kalindra will be giving you only ingots anyway. And you can buy them. Okay, no worries. No, nothing was lost.
I presume reciting the true name worked.
Know that the name made it vulnerable, and the Shadow Reaver is no more. And we recovered another shard upon its body. Know that other pieces of the blade are missing. But I think with this shard, we now have enough.
Enough to remake the blade? And how do you know that?
I simply know. But the pieces are not enough. I still do not understand how the sword was broken in the first place.
Lore stuff.
Was it the power of the avatar of the King of Shadows? I was not there when it shattered, so I do not know.
Ammon, can you offer any insight?
If I could, I would. But you are right to ask me. At least I speak plainly, unlike the Gith. I was too busy being detained on the lower planes after the battle with the Avatar, and have had little time since then to discover how the blade was broken. But there is one who has had much time to consider it, and knows something of the King of Shadows.
Okay. This better not be Grobnar. Okay, that's cold.
The King of Shadows has had many enemies. In the distant past, he fought an ancient dragon by the name of Nololoth, and their battle spanned the plains. Nololoth was defeated, unfortunately.
Aw, is it the one that we killed? What insight could this dragon possibly offer? I mean, it's too bad that the game is limited in this regard, because it would be very cool to have the a necromancer tag option here. If the dragon is dead, I can still commune with it because I'm a necromancer, right? But it's not implemented. It will be too. It was not the time, but it would be cool, right? Alright.
Perhaps none.
What insight?
But his hatred of the King of Shadows runs strong, and he has long watched the efforts of his enemy to claim this plane. And he has a history both with the Githyanki and their silver swords. According to legend, he was said to have spoken to the Queen of Dragons after Gith herself visited the Queen, and she and the Sword of Gith were lost. I do not doubt that Nololoth knows something. As to whether it is any use to us, that is another matter.
No, actually, there is a semi-necromancer option that Barnabella will absolutely take, even though every character could do that. Is there a way to raise him from the dead, then?
He was struck down, but his spirit was chained to this realm by the Ilfarn Empire until they could find a way to heal him. He was their mercenary, you see. But neither he nor the Ilfarn were able to give the other what they needed. Nololoth was defeated, and so were the Ilfarn.
Alright. Now let's make use of this fellow enemy of the King of Shadows.
Agreed. Nololoth held little else of value concerning the King of Shadows. Or so I thought until the Gith sought to enlighten us about this last shard.
Suspicion is something that you know well, Amon. Know that I, too, have suspicions concerning sudden revelations, such as this dragon you have suddenly cast light upon.
I think both of you need to be more forthcoming with information.
At some point, you will all need to trust my reasons if we are to get through this.
It is not a question of trust, I think.
In any event, this information may prove useless. The last time Nololoth and I spoke, we did not part on friendly terms. He has little reason to help us,
steal from
or
him?
me. I inquired after information to defeat the King of Shadows, and Nololoth wished more than I could give at the time.
If this Nololoth knows how the blade was broken, then that is knowledge we must have.
What's the catch? Reaching him can be simple.
I can give you Nololoth's location, but it's not an easy journey. In
It's
the
okay.
past, Nololoth had many guardians, red dragons, all of whom infest the area where he is chained. He is something of a legend in their eyes, and they make the
Are we going to
pilgrimage
kill
to
more dragons?
bask in his presence, and perhaps to steal secrets of the ancient Ilfarn ruins where he resides. I will mark its location on your map, and I am sure at least your Gith follower will wish to accompany you.
Yeah, thanks, I guess. So, Nololoth. I absolutely have zero memory of this one. Jacoby. Any upgrades here? Alright. Upgrades. Upgrades. I want the best you can make for all the men. The best? Expensive? Pay 35,000 gold, get started. Oh, we have the little funds. You know what? Let's wait later. We can. I don't want to spend my own money, right? I'd rather do it off stream, come in and out and farm some gold. At the same time, going in and out will probably trigger, or maybe not. Maybe it won't trigger any progress in the story. It should not. Ankus. Oh, there you go. We've got a problem. Tell the Knight Captain the problem. Caravan Master, okay. It's an honor, milady. Ankus says we have friends in common. I'm sending supplies to Axel Neverwinter. One of the Greycloak patrols stopped my caravan and searched us. To keep it short, the Greycloaks are sitting on 2 wagon loads of contraband, expensive stuff too. Yesterday Axel sent a message. He expects that you'll make sure that the cargo gets back to his men here, and with no more Greycloak problems. I didn't want to do this, and I did my best to hide it. So what do we do? What? This man was breaking the law, I'm not going to interfere. Mistake, the seized good could... Could we arrange a mistake? The seized good could just get lost in the keep? Are we greedy? Yeah, sure, let's go that. 3 points toward evil, 3 points toward chaotic, okay. Well, if you're going to help Axel clean up his mess, making his cargo disappear is easy. But that's not going to be easy, is the cloaks. The ones that seize the cargo are some of our best men. They're going to look into things. How should we deal with them? Let Axel handle his own problem? Yeah. Sorry, you're on your own. I understand. Thank you, Captain. Axel's not going to be pleased, but I'm not going to dive on that sword. Okay. You know what? I'm not sure if I'm making good decisions for this keep at all. At all, but hopefully... Like, I would love to get to the source of problem with Axel DeVry right now, but they're not letting me, right? Kana. There's a trouble brewing along our southern border. Let me know if you want to organize the men to do it. What is going on? Southern border. Southern... Wait, special mission? To our south is the Mirror of Dead Men. Yes, dangerous, okay. Growing threat, okay. If we don't do something, people will start to lose hope. Take care of this mission. Okay, take care of this mission. I will send the orders. Okay, so this just it. Oof. Okay. What's next? Next is going out of the keep again. Take me to the... Yeah, to the place that leaves. Because of how the Act 3 is constructed, like pretty open and allowing you to go where you want and to do the upgrades at the pace you want. I'm not sure if I'm doing this the correct way, right? Okay, what's here? Nolod's Valley is here. Stronghold, Galadrim, Circle, Strange Clearing Ember. You know what? I'm gonna follow the plot, I suppose, for now. I guess there's gonna be a moment where something of a this is the point of no return. You're gonna trigger the attack on the keep sequence. Are you ready for that? And well, for now we're not ready for that. But I don't know where to go. Seraph, hello! Hoot hoot to you! What's up? Nourish, thank you very much. We have some water, we have some tea. Actually, I'm gonna take both water and tea. Seraph, I know you're gonna ask if we're evil. And the answer is we're chaotic evil. It's a 2x4. We're very, very low on the chaotic scale and very low on the evil scale, so going pretty well, we've been fighting some fire giants today. We've been progressing the plot. We're going in the right direction. Chaotic, yes, it is chaotic because we have never
we have been climbing for some time, but I feel that our destination is near. No? Ah, look there. It is the path that Amanjaro spoke of. The one that winds like the tail of a great beast.
More likely the tail of a great dragon. We'll find out soon enough. You know what, if we're gonna... I guess it's a good time to do some buffs, just in case. What? Is there another dragon fight in this one? We already defeated one dragon in the game. I don't suppose there's gonna be a much more dragon fighting, right? Right? But better safe than sorry.
Yes.
Plus.
Yes.
Some buffs.
Yes.
Alright, some
I can accomplish this task.
Alright, F12. And let's go. We're on our way to meet some presumably dead dragon that has some nice intel about crafting swords. So let's see. Let's see where this dragon is. Oh, it's just a long path. Alright, long empty path. Let's do haste. Come on, everybody. Alright. Not sure how much time we saved by this maneuver. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, so it's not an empty path, it's an Elder Earth Elemental. Oh, that's a mouthful. Okay. Kelgar could just punch it. I wonder if this one can be knocked down by Kelgar's special ability. Probably not, right? It would be really fun. Look at the damage. Everybody's so aggressive. And Kasavir the Paladin has again summoned a lesser fire elemental. Kasavir, you really like the fiery friend, right? Actually kind of cute, you know? Your paladin finds an item that allows him to summon fire elementals. Ah. What, that was just one enemy? Okay. Crystal Heart. Ooh.
Life grows thick here, even in the middle of these dead mountains.
Amonjero certainly didn't mention this.
It must be the presence of the dragon spirit that makes this place possible. Know that we should continue our search. The dragon cannot be far.
Well, sure. First, there's ore. And this big floaty thingy.
This crystal. It is shaped like the heart of a dragon. I do
Really?
not think we should harm it, since that could serve only to anger the dragon.
I'm not about to touch anything in this valley.
Know that perhaps.
Greater water elementals. Yeah, you guys have fun. I'm gonna get 50 XP from the ore here. That's my priority. And there you go. No, fire elemental, don't go into water. Are you an idiot? Fire elemental went into the water. It actually died, but not from the water. From the greater water elemental. Strange. Powerful objects seem to gravitate to this... Sorry, powerful beings seem to gravitate to this object. In fact... Wait, look, other beings are present. Dragons! Oh! There are dragons watching us. Multiple ones? One?
Know that I feel a great energy coming from this crystal. Dragonkin must be drawn to it and covet its power.
Is it like a single dragon or are we surrounded?
They watch us for now. We must be careful.
Okay. So there are dragons watching us, which means quick save. We're gonna touch the crystal heart maybe? Okay, this crystalline structure shimmers ever so slightly. We can examine or attack. I'm guessing examine is the right way to do. The crystal has shown signs of wear due to age. Although it is difficult to see past their surface layer, there appears to be movement underneath. We can attack, okay, or walk away. It's prudent to walk away. Wait, there's something here on the minimap. Cliff edge. Okay. Let's go to the cliff edge. Another elemental. Cassavir is using Brazier of commanding fire elementals. As soon as... I mean, this is the item on chargers, right? So only a few chargers remaining probably on this one. I guess Cassavir will use them all. And then he has the... like a pot or bucket or something of summoning water elementals. So he's gonna switch elements. There you go. Big enemy. Big fall. Okay. What's that? A vision, maybe? There you go.
You dare to disturb me here? Were I not chained to this deathless existence, I would scatter your shattered bodies to the winds for your trespass. Yet instead, you roam unchecked within my remains, like parasites. What promises shall you make this time?
I mean, hello, nice to meet you. My name is Barnabella. It would be nice if you actually introduce yourself, so yeah. We parasites have little time for the ranting of the dead dragons. Probably not a good idea, right? To anger the ancient dragon. Plus Barnabella is smart, right? So... we have no wish to bring you any further suffering, Great Worm.
It speaks. Your masters allowed you to negotiate on their behalf then. What more have they come for?
What masters? Masters? I am no one's servant.
Lies! Why else would you be here in this? One scar in the earth, were it not at the command of the Ilfarn. I may rest upon the brink of death, but do not think me blind to what transpires on my grave. You are here because you again need my help, though you always refuse the price. Did you think you could cage a power of the plains? I will show you what it means to be caged.
Oh,
together we shall remain here, to contemplate, to despair, to rot. I have been here for millennia. How long do you think you will last, mortal?
I mean, it looks like we can climb the rocks and jump over that, but that's just me, right? I will tear apart the rocks here if need be. We are here to seek help against the great evil. I like that there's no response, right? It really creates a nice scene of the heroes shouting into the canyon, probably their voices echoing, you know, the only response, because the ancient spirit dragon is kind of, you know, pouting a bit. A powerful being of shadow threatens us. We must be allowed to pass.
Shadow?
Ah!
What shadow?
Now we're interested.
The King of Shadows has returned to this plane. Know that if he is not stopped...
This changes things.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna help you now, because you mentioned King of Shadows, and I don't like him.
Ilfarn. That is but a pale flame compared to my hatred for the King of Shadows. I have not heard that cursed name for a lifetime.
Alright. Who are you then?
My name is Nololoth Karagazant, but I know the weaknesses of the minds of mortals in shaping such words. You may settle with Nololoth. Once I was a great power, an ancient being of crystalline might. Once, now no longer.
Nololoth, you were the worm of legend that fought the King of Shadows.
Katana, hello! Hoot hoot to you. You wanna know my source of irrational anger for today? YouTube is auto-dubbing all the Spanish videos I watch. Brother, why? Yeah, I mean, the ongoing issue that they, I think, introduced a couple of years ago, and they've been testing it on various groups, is when you have the title of the video translated into your language. It is so annoying, right? You have the title, like, I speak Polish, I speak English, and on my YouTube I'm gonna have Polish videos and English videos. But when I see clearly an English video, be that a longer one or a short or something like this, that is being translated into Polish, is like, it's moronic. I don't need help. I understand the language perfectly, so you should not be doing that. Those auto translations are super annoying, and what you're talking right now about auto dubbing on the Spanish videos, that's probably going even further. I believe they are experimenting with the use of AI to make the content more accessible for people, you know, or stuff like this. And like, we're just there to watch cat videos, right, or something like this. So why? Insanely annoying. Can I opt out of this shit? I recently read an article how to kind of opt out from the auto translations of the titles. I think there was some solution there, you know, basically going into YouTube options, settings, blah blah blah, and just digging probably somewhere, and there is something to mark the languages that you speak so that it wouldn't translate those languages. But that was also not solving the problem entirely, according to the article. I don't remember the details, but there was also something like weird stuff happening. You know, where people had to write about this sort of shit. Yes, it's just, you know, like why, So it's, you know, it baffles me, right? It baffles me because someone makes a title in English and it makes sense, and I'm seeing the thumbnail of a video. Actually, you know, maybe that's legitimate criticism right now, not emotional, but legitimate. If there is a thumbnail with the English title, I'm willing to click that because I know what to expect. But if I'm seeing the clearly an English video with a title auto-translated into Polish, the thumbnail is actually, you know, repulsing me, because I kind of feel that this content is fake, right? Because I know this is not the proper grammar, not the proper sentence in Polish in that title, so I'm less willing to click on that because it was, you know, presented to me in my own language, that of course I speak, but I don't want to see that in my own language at all, you know. I want to keep practicing my English because I'm streaming, so I'd rather be exposed to English language, right? So this actually, you know, legitimately counterintuitive, you know. If you're giving me a title of a video in my own language, I'm less likely to click on that. So that means less views on the video and less opportunities to run an ad, of which there are many, of course. So what's the point? Like, why? It appears that we have a common enemy.
Are you or are you not of Ilfarn?
No, the Ilfarn are long dead.
Dead.
then my last shreds of hope go along with them. It is a wonder that the endless decades have not driven me mad. I have waited for them for thousands of years. I was promised a new life, and instead I have been abandoned, left to languish in this insignificant crack in the world. And when an eternity had passed, another fragile mortal appeared, no doubt seeking power. He called himself Armangero and claimed to be of Ilfan.
I wonder how this cutscene would play if you had Amangero in the party here. He did deceive you, this is true.
You know this man, and I should trust you for what reason?
I can't prove my trustworthiness to you, I can only tell you that I am not Amangero.
A fair response, though no more persuasive than a lie. Why don't we start with why you have come here?
Sightseeing. No, there's no option like this. I was told that you may know how to repair silver swords.
Of course. Your weapon was broken by the King of Shadows, was it not? Of silver swords I know but little. The Githyanki jealously guard their secrets. But I do know about the King of Shadows' tactics. How it breaks an opponent.
Alright, then please tell us what you know.
Your adversary spreads its influence by corrupting its targets until they no longer resemble what they once were. Eventually, all one can see is the shadow. It grows long and distracts us from what casts it. But a shadow can never become more than a weak outline. It may stretch and grow fearsomely large, but always must it circle its master. Your blade is no different. If the sword is to be made whole again, you must look past the pale shadows its broken pieces cast, and find the center from where the shadow emanates. If you do not, then there is no way in which the sword may be reformed.
Alright, I don't have all the pieces of the blade.
Your sword will never be the same blade as before. No, it can only be a new creation, even if it resembles its old form to a discerning eye. Having all of the pieces may be the least of your concerns, mortal.
In my village there is a scar on the earth where the sword was broken.
Then that is where you must go now, mortal.
Like right now? Okay. Very well.
It will be perilous, but I believe we can use the song portal from the Ilfarn ruins to reach the Guardian ruins on the outskirts of West Harbor.
I can see from your eyes that this is what you came for. Now, I must ask of you. Always I have been promised recompense at a later date. Even now, my mind verges on insanity with the long years. For tolerating your presence, I make but one demand. Kill me.
You wish us to end your life?
Okay.
This life is an abomination, and I am no longer content to wait for chance to rescue me from the void.
Yeah, I mean, I can't kill you, I understand. If this will put an end to your sermons, then tell me how.
In days past, your cries would have been no more than the meaningless buzzing of flies. I must remind myself that this is still the case.
So you wanna
fight? To kill me, mortal, you must simply destroy my heart. Be warned, it attracts many beings of power that feed from it, as you have already noticed. My body is no more, but in its place, a new kind of life has sprung into being. My heart is all that remains. The last shreds of my life reside within. You may harm it now that I wish it to be so. Go now. I tire of everything.
Alright. Goodbye, Great Dragon. We're gonna absolutely kill you. No problem. No problem. All you have to do is ask. So we're gonna attack the Crystal Heart, but first, let's rest. Can we rest in this area? Yeah, we can. Okay, that's good. That's gonna be easy then. We're gonna buff up. Wait a minute, isn't your birthday today? No, no, it's next week actually. Create Undead. And we're gonna be celebrating that on the September 8th, 9th and 10th by playing Cult of the Lamb. So yeah, something to look forward to. I'm definitely looking forward to it because Cult of the Lamb is fun. I suppose that the the main celebration day will be September 9th because this is the day of my birth. But I really want to play a couple of Cult of the Lambs. I mean a couple of streams of that game, so that we can have a chance for everybody to join the cult. Because we'll be playing on the new save. So even if people have joined to Cult of the Lamb last time, we absolutely need a new save game file for the future. Okay, keep casting buffs. What else? Mass 8 as well.
I ask you to follow me now.
Shield, no. Okay, this is good. Ah, Bless. I forgot about Bless. There we go.
Yes.
We all? Okay, we have all. Quick save. At the base of the heart we can also cast some more buffs. Okay. Maybe we even should cast them. So, in theory, haste should be good.
Yes. Yeah?
How can I help?
Also,
Yes.
You should have something like Battle Tide or Prayer. Okay, Prayer is fun. And Battle Tide. Can do that. Anything else? Silence. Mass 8. I think it's gonna be covered on the... No, extra HP actually, so Mass 8 is okay. Greater magic... Okay, could be... I could be doing those as well. At this point is such an overkill. Alright. So JB will cast some more. Okay, they raised the HPs on Kelgar, but not on everybody else. Not sure. Okay. That's all? I think that's all. Oof, okay, attack the Crystal Heart. Attack the heart.
Let us grant it sleep, at last.
Quickly. Anything to get it to be silent.
Hurry. Other beings may be drawn to the crystal as we speak.
No problem, I want to face them all. There's a dragon! Okay! Yeah, Nolaf had better appreciate this. Oh, there's multiple dragons? Oh,
These
don't tell me we
dragons
don't
have
fight
only
them.
rage in their eyes. Words will not
Or maybe
avail
we do
us
fight
here.
them. Okay, good, I prefer killing dragons in pairs. Alright, that's good. Let's see, what can we do? Avasculate? Okay, Avasculate hit. Lovely, 175 magical. Are they difficult? Examine. Challenge rating impossible. Well, I beg to differ. Avasculate on the other one. Sorry, like this. This, Avasculate. This is going down. Did you cast Avasculate, dude? Come on. It's hit, 140. I suppose disintegrate now. Okay, he's safe. Oh, he will level up! Now that's exciting. Alright, we have one more trick. I mean, the trick is very good. Maximize disintegration. Oh, but he's already dead. You know what? Okay, I'm too powerful. There should be more dragons. Oh, a rare glitch in which his body has not fallen upon dying. You know, we can actually look at the model freely, even though he's dead. Nice. All right. But wait. Do we attack it again? Can we do it again? Why can I interact? Is it because of the dragon? Now should be disappearing. What is wrong with this game? I mean, what is wrong with this game right now? I should be able to talk to the crystal heart and attack it again, right? Okay. Okay, I don't understand. Is it like... You must destroy the crystal heart. Okay, I'm clicking on the crystal heart. Nothing happens. Okay, let's load the game from before the fight. Load the game. Let's see. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but there's a chance that something has bugged, of course. Like, okay, maybe that's related. Maybe because the dragon didn't despawn, so basically behaved weirdly towards the end of his life. The game thought that he didn't die, and therefore this allowed us to interact again.
Hurry.
Okay, let's go. Let's spawn the dragons. This seems familiar.
These dragons have only rage in their eyes. Words will...
Kill. There we go. Once again, Evasculate.
No.
Such a fun spell. Hit. Good. Evasculate on the other one. Casimir tanking this one. What a champ. I think the second Evasculate will be protected himself. Okay, let's go with this stronger spell now. Disintegrate, maximize spell. Wait, are you transparent? Oh, you must be... You're probably... do you have like concealment or something? Right, let's try to break whatever spell he has. Dragon dead. Soon the other one will be dead too. You don't have to worry. Level up is here. Casimir is dying. Yeah, they're good. Okay. Still he is standing here rather than doing anything else. That's weird. And still I cannot interact with the Crystal Heart again. What is wrong with this game? Am I missing something? Is there like a third dragon somewhere? What is here? Anything here? Maybe I need to go outside of the area somehow. Let me see if I can find something about it. Yeah, I mean, if you wish, if you can, absolutely. Just you know, Crystal Heart, Ancient Valley, Black Dragons, Bug. It seems like this particular dragon is not dying entirely. It's about what? What should it do? Okay, nothing here. Maybe I can just leave the area? You know? I'm gonna try to exit actually.
Choose Lycan for Zan.
Like, this dragon complains that no one was, you know, fulfilling his wish. And now we know... Just right-click the heart and break it? Oh, okay, like this. Alright, I mean... Well, fair. The thing is that the game is... Yeah, I mean... I could have done this. Bash. Yeah. Wait, it's gonna be absorbing damage. Am I damaging it? With 6 physical... Dudes, can somebody help me? Kelgar, come on. Bash. Now we're talking. Actually, everybody, bash. It's like a big piñata that's gonna give you... Well, we've already given a level up. Alright, bash. Casting spells on it should work too. Now that we are kind of targeting it, right? Disintegrate, maximize. I actually can't target it. And for some reason, some people have stopped attacking it.
It seems enemies have arrived.
Bash.
All right.
Bash. There we go. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Explosion. Okay, I guess we deserve some explosion.
A creature with compassion. My last wonder before oblivion.
You really think that it was compassion that was driving us?
For the first time in ages, I am freed of my shackles. Free to move towards death once again. It feels right.
Why did you sit on the keyboard to pause the game? Come on. It's not that relevant of a scene to pause the game. I'm talking to my cat. So the magic crystal is just floating there? Yes. So the lore, the backstory of this area is that it was like a resting place of a dragon, of a big-ass dragon. You can see kind of a tail here, right? The place for a body and maybe the head. This is where we've been talking to the ghost head of the dragon. And this crystal was actually the kind of a crystallized dragon's heart, right? So that's why it was floating. It's all about magic, right? But now it's done, and we have crystal heart fragments here, maybe, to interact. Crystal heart shard, and 2000 XP from that. What is the crystal heart shard? It's thank you for the applause. Likely for mischief, right? There you go. There she is. This is a shard from the heart of an ancient crystal worm. Although valuable in its current form, it may be distilled into powerful essences. Okay. So it yields radiant power essence, radiant air essence, water essence. Okay, so it's a crafting component. Very cool. Very cool. Now the question is, what do we do now? The dragon told us how we can reforge the sword, right? The objective is still to reforge the Githyanki sword that we have. We have the bunch of shards of that. But first, I think our reward should be a level up.
Make your
on
path
everybody.
mine.
Level 18. Okay. First, the cleric. The skills are irrelevant. Oh, 18. Okay, 18 is divisible by 3, and every 3 levels you get the feat. So, what is the recommendation? Spell penetration? Not really. We don't want that on JV. Oh, augment healing. This feat adds +2 points per level spell. Per spell level to the amount of healing. Oh, that's good. She's a healer. So that's actually super cool. For healing. I'm gonna take this. I don't think there's anything else interesting, right? Double check. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Yeah. No. She's not really turning undead that much. Improved turning, sacred purification. Oh, this is interesting. This you can actually make your turn undead feature into a healing feature, healing AoE. But let's go with just flat numbers. Okay.
Yes.
Next is Nishka. Okay, that's gonna be an easy level up. But it's level 17, not 18 in her case, because she's a tiefling, and the older editions have something called the effective level adjustment or whatever it was. So you, if you were playing a advanced kind of a class, you were having a lower level than the rest of your party, right?
Yes.
18 is the typical.
Yes.
17 is in for tieflings.
Make your path
Interesting
mine.
that Gitzer I did not have the level adjustment here. Huh. Okay.
Yes.
Dwarf, classical, so also 18. And he's gonna be also choosing the feat. Now, assuming that we're gonna keep to the Warhammer, we might as well do as a feat that will, you know, help us with the Warhammer. And I'm thinking improved critical Warhammer should be somewhere here, right? Yeah. It's gonna be, yeah, the best one. I mean, the nice path would be weapon focus, so that we can have weapon specialization after that to increase the damage. But let's believe in high criticals. How about that? Warhammer. And because he's a warrior, he's also getting an extra feat on this level. So I think weapon focus Warhammer. Wait, weapon specialization. No, wait, it's level 18, so it's basically the last time we're getting an upgrade when it comes to feats. Okay, weapon focus. Anything here? Steel focus? No. Weapon focus Warhammer. It's gonna be +1 to all attacks. Okay, might as well.
Yes.
Kasavir, what do you have? You have some skills? Very good. You're getting remove disease, very good. See, power critical. Oh, interesting. Kasavir has weapon focus on the Warhammer already. But Kasavir cannot take the gauntlets and the belt from Kelgar. I think they're restricted to dwarf, right? Or not, or maybe I'm wrong. Wait, cancel this. Because maybe... Are they restricted to dwarf? No. No. Yes, alright, only usable by dwarf. So both of those were okay, but the hammer is only usable by dwarf. So
follow me.
Even though Kasavir could be a good candidate for that particular weapon that we've gotten recently, because he's been focusing on Warhammer since the very beginning of the game, we can't make him into the dwarf. Well, we can't have the human wield the artifact hammer of the dwarves. Sucks to be us. I'm thinking tower shield proficiency to make him more tanky. But no, he already has the shield that's giving him +5, and that's not the tower shield, it's a large shield, so we wouldn't get much more from that. Improved power attack? Sure. Let's go. Alright. And use the improved power attack, why not? Yeah, improved power attack is 22 here, that's okay. And with Kelgar... Oh, Kelgar has even more. 29. Okay. You know what, I'm gonna think about it later.
Indeed.
And of course, Barnabella, the most important party member. She's gonna get Arcane Scholar of Candlekeep, level 3. On level 3 we're getting something, maybe? Improved Empower spell, okay. That's very cool. Concentration go high, Appraise go high. Lore, yes. Spellcraft, yes. 5 points more. Diplomacy, no. Alchemy. You know what? Diplomacy. Maybe diplomacy will be relevant in the Mask of the Betrayer. Although I'm not sure if I'm gonna go right away into the Mask of the Betrayer after Neverwinter Nights 2, to be honest. I think those two crashes and various bugs of the Enhanced Edition kind of pissed me off today. So maybe I'm gonna be taking a break after finishing Neverwinter Nights 2. We're gonna see. Not a large break, not a long break, you know, but yeah. Okay, what? Okay, this is also for Barnabella's last level up, right? Combat expertise will be cool to give us XP, AC, sorry, better defenses. We won't be able to do the improved combat expertise because we're level 18, so not here. But let's actually think about the further progress of the character past level 20 and in the expansion. That would be good, right? You're reminding me that I actually didn't have any crashing issues on Neverwinter Nights 1's Enhanced Edition. That's good. But that was made by Beamdog, not Asper. I see the pattern, you know? There's a pattern, I suppose. So shout out to Beamdog for making a good port. Or good Enhanced Edition. Alright. Expert Tactician, no. I'm thinking combat expertise to raise my defense. I mean, plus 3 AC is pretty cool. Improved criticals, no. No, nothing here, no. 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 No, we're not into armors. Well, shield proficiency would be cool. But some of them have they have arcane spell failure, so not cool. 5th edition actually made a great stuff, which I absolutely love. So in the 3rd edition, every armor has something called the arcane spell failure chance, which is a percentage chance. For example, 15%, which means if the wizard is casting a spell and has the armor that has like 15% failure spell, then there's a 15% chance for the spell to fail. Like in lore or narratively, it's explained that if you have an armor, then it's more difficult for you to do the magical gestures of the wizard stuff, so that you may fail the spell. And the 5th edition actually made it so that if your character is proficient in an armor, then you can still cast as long as you're proficient at armor, which means you can build your character to have even the heaviest armor and still be a caster, and that's amazing. That's the armored caster is a vibe that I'm liking very, very much. It's not really, I mean, kind of maybe possible in this game, but it's much easier in the 5th edition. I loved it actually. Beamdog did a pretty good job with AEs in general. Icewind Dale 1 and Playscape. What I remember is that the materials are interfering, or is that Warhammer? I think Warhammer. I'm gonna just in just a second. I'm gonna go for the what's the word, for the equipment, and we're gonna look at this in particular. Okay. I mean, those could be cool, but at this point probably not so exciting. And I believe Mask of the Betrayer has a different crafting system than those item creation feats, right? Quicken spell. I mean, we're not in a rush that much. Extra spell slot irrelevant. What is this? Your caster level for the chosen spellcasting class increases by +4. Oh wait, that's irrelevant, right? Because it's on the example of like cleric fighter. Because it cannot go, wait. This can't increase your caster level beyond your HD. Okay, every single class that we do is increasing our caster level, so this is irrelevant for us. Mask has a different system, not sure how they interact. It depends if the If the crafting essences are also being dropped in the Mask of Betrayer, right? Arcane Defense +2 Necromancy, not really that cool. I mean, I'm tempted to take Shield actually. No, but Shield will give me... No, you know, Combat Expertise. If I can take improved Combat Expertise in the expansion, that's gonna be +6 AC. So that's, I think, is pretty good. Alright, what do I have here? I can just choose 2 spells. I like seeing that, you know, a lot of spells are, you know, the available spells lists are very short because we have learned a lot by leveling up and using scrolls. So that's pretty cool. Let's take the big ones. Okay. Meteor Swarm. It's not necromancy. Is there like necromancy? There is no necromancy. I'm thinking about this one. Burst? I mean, it's an ice spell, right? No, don't take my tea. This is my tea. No. Greater planar... No, don't! It's mine. Dude. I swear. It's my tea. You're not stealing that. Okay. Greater planar binding, it's what? It's summoning Erinis. Click. Why not? Why not? Let's enjoy some Erinis. It's 16 seconds per level. Which is... Wait, so this is 16 seconds per level? And this is 1 round per level? Okay. I'm thinking about Meteor Swarm. But no, we have AoE attacks. Maybe not that powerful as Meteor Swarm, but it's okay. We have Horrid Wilting after all. It's one less lower level. Okay, Spell Mantle. Nah, not sure if spell defense are important. Globe? No. Wait, we don't have Greater Dispel? That's interesting. Oh, I would love to take Mass Cat's Grace actually. Because we don't have that. And that would increase the AC on everybody. Oh. But Greater Dispel is also important. Alright, let's not be the buffer. We're gonna find somebody else to be the buffer in the expansion. Greater Dispel, it feels like a natural progression from Dispel Magic, considering we also have Greater Spell Bridge, you know, after Spell Bridge of level... whatever. Alright, that's good. Okay. New spells for Barnabella. Can we now rest? We can now rest. We should also put the spells up, right? Before resting. I'm gonna put Gate. No, not Gate. Greater Planar Binding. Gate is also okay, but... assuming we... No, let's keep Greater Undead and Planar Binding, for sure. On level 9 we can do another Maximize Disintegrate. Maybe it's gonna be fun. I want to see how many Erinis do you summon? Do you summon one Erini or is it like a group or something? Let's see. There you go. Okay, so we have one single Erini. That's good. And she goes away. Not sure if she's better than than a vampire that we can summon on the same level. Or actually on the same level. Maybe it's gonna be useful. Who knows? Alright, what's the time? Oh, the time is late. We're definitely not reforging the sword today. Yeah, we have to reform the sword, stop the Shadow Rivers, alliances. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do to fortify Crossroad Keep still. I guess what's today? Today is Wednesday. Tomorrow I'm actually playing Magic and then meeting friends after work. So I won't have that much time to... No, wait, the next stream of Neverwinter is next Monday, right? So during the weekend I will be able to do all the like farming of gold to improve the keep. I'm gonna then improve the keep on Monday, and then we're gonna continue the plot. I think that's gonna be good. Good plan. Let's go back to the Crossroad Keep then. And yes, and on Friday we're playing Raft. Okay, that's gonna be survival. In the summer vibe. The summer is ending, right? But it should be fun. It will be fun, 100%. I'm gonna have a fine co-streamer with me, so yes. The courtyard, let's go. I'm gonna just quickly check at Kana if there's anything to trigger. And we're gonna see. Nourish, thank you very much, Katana. I have just like last 2 or 3 sips of tea. Mischief is up there, probably mad because I didn't let her drink my tea. And yes, we'll be wrapping up the stream very soon. So if you have any recommendation for raiding, let me know. I didn't even check who is alive at this hour. Tori was streaming earlier, but I suppose she's already done, right? Is that your own playlist or something you found? This is basically a chill hop playlist from the website chillhop.com. So I'm gonna show you. Yeah, that's it's some kind of like a free music that streamers can use. Chill hop here. So I'm using this as a background. Whoops. Okay, let's go back to game. There you go. All right. Finished Gears of War Reloaded by cheesing RAM, like God intended. Okay, what is RAM? What is RAM?
I have a visitor here for you, Captain.
Really?
With an interesting proposition.
I am the leader of the Raven's allies. We are mercenaries
Are you a
from
pig?
Westgate. Our contracts have brought us from the Sea of Fallen Stars to here. We'd like to join your Grey Cloaks.
These mercenaries are better than some I've seen. But they're still undisciplined and not used to rules, or dealing with people. It could hurt us if we accept them. Although the Ravens are hardened warriors,
Final boss
our
General
standards
Ram.
are even
Yes, in all
higher.
caps.
We look
He has
only
the last
for
name
the
in all
best,
caps. Okay.
and some of them aren't.
He's a sponge. Okay, I get you. Although the Ravens are hardened warriors, our standards are even higher. We only look for the best, and some of them aren't. Well, if they're not the best, then we don't want that. The Grey Cloaks are at capacity. The answer is no.
Then we will leave. Who knows? Perhaps we will see each other across a battlefield one day.
Yeah, I mean, I only take the best. So, Merc leader, badly wounded. You come here badly wounded. Challenge rating effortless. You are the Merc leader, right? You're the strongest of the mercenaries. You wanted to join us? You have like 10 HP. Whatever. Okay. Kana, anything to report? Results from the special mission the Great Cloaks went on. The Great Cloaks searched all along our southern border with the mare to find the undead scouts. They found evidence of the patrol, but our scouts were unable to track them down to their source. The trackers reported must be lone man who commands about score zombies and skeletons, but we have failed in our mission. Oh, you failed in your mission? Why? You suck. Okay. Anything to do here? Yeah, probably not. Report. Let's take a look. Peasant civility average, morale average, Grey Cloak civility average, training best, unit strength low, weapons good, armor none. How do we upgrade this? I need to Google that. Crossroads, keep, armor. But there's probably an NPC for that. Or maybe it's... is it like a... Wait. Okay, in Act 3, Jacoby can be found in Port Lass and Edario can be found in Highcliffe. Okay. Or... So we have a Jacoby or a Edario there? Let me check. Because we could use the armor smith actually so that the people can have armor. Wait, we talked to somebody. Maybe I just didn't find the NPC to talk to here. Was I silly? Could be. Okay. Just quickly double check on the map. No, Jacoby. Okay, Jacoby is here. Smithy? No, that's the name of the building. Okay, so Edario is not here. If I understand correctly. Okay, so let's try to find Edario real fast. I'm gonna feel better if I know if my, you know, my peoples have the path outside. That my, you know, grey cloaks. So the army, the little army that we have here will have armor, right? Because they have the best weapons already. Okay, not the best. I need to spend 100k on that. But they have almost the best weapons. And yet they don't have any armor. Highcliffe. I'm pretty sure we talked to an NPC there. Oh, yes. Alright, we talked to him. And then we finished the mission in Highcliffe. But we didn't talk to him again. I think he mentioned something like, you know, I cannot do this because you haven't finished the mission. Loosely translated from the NPC speech to our speech. Let's see. Is there a Dario here? Excuse me. I'm looking for a Dario. Guard. Where's a Dario? Is there a Dario here? Maybe marked on the map? Prisoner. Camp. No. I'm almost certain there was somebody here. Rand. Oh, Dario. Yes, alright. Oof. Come work for me. Now. Come work for me. I could use someone like you at the Crossroad Keep. There we go. I've heard it. I'm gonna pack my things. You won't regret. Good. Good. Thankfully. Alright, so that's gonna be good. I should probably go over some sort of a checklist and see if there are any NPCs that I might have missed, you know, hidden in some backwater villages of Highcliffe. Actually, it's not really backwater, it's really waterfront, so front water village. But we'll see next time. Okay, I guess we can go back and park ourselves in the city. How about that? We're gonna park ourselves in the city, and that's gonna be it. Oof. All right. 4:20 on the clock. Very good. So we can just blaze it and be done with it. All right, let's save the game. Save the game. Empty slot. 4:20. Blaze it. There you go. All right. All right. Let me move here. Alright, anybody still alive? Let's see who can we raid. We played some Neverwinter. I expect that, I don't know, today we have done a good progress, right, on the stuff, but we're still not done. Next week will be... Oh no, I was incorrect. Next week, Monday, will not be Neverwinter, it's gonna be Cult of the Lamp. So actually the next stream of Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition will be on the 15th, right? So more than a week from now, almost 2 weeks from now. All right, I guess that's a thing. Thank you for the stream. Much alive, yes. Just don't ask for proofs. Yes, I guess that everybody who is here after a couple of hours is like melting. And if you're melting, you know, remember to eat something and drink something. After every stream, the first place I go is the kitchen, and I'm like, give me food. so yes. Someone is streaming. Okay, Akana is streaming. Akane is streaming. Akane is fun. I'm gonna send you to Akane. So I'm gonna show you Akane for a moment. If you don't know, but you know. I'm not sure why she's upside down, to be honest. But yes, you know, she's under the water, so she can do whatever she wants, basically. We're gonna raid Akane, playing some Subnautica. Goddess Akane. Looks like nobody else is streaming. I mean, nobody else from my regular kind of streaming friends. So I'm gonna bring you to Akane. And yes, thank you very much, guys, for being here tonight. I appreciate your presence, your comments, and lurkers as well. You know, everybody who was here, thank you very much. Amongst which were Kala, Reshka, Nighty, Almaril, Luna, Hefas, and Seraph, Katana, and of course Dusk on Discord. Thank you very much for being here. Next stream is on Friday. It's gonna be amazing. Also, kind of in the watery vibe, just like Subnautica here. But rather than going down under the water, we're gonna be trying to survive over the water in the co-op adventure that will be the raft. And if you know co-ops, you know, it's gonna be probably amazing. We're gonna probably die, or maybe not. You're gonna see. I've never played Raft, so I'm not sure what's gonna happen, but I'm looking forward to it, and I hope you're gonna enjoy that. So yes, this is it. This was Neverwinter Nights 2. Let's rate Akane, and I will see you very, 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 very soon, because in 2 days at the Raft stream. All right, let's go. And next week, remember also Cult of the Lamb. So don't miss that.